Let me see here.
Do what?
Oh, hey, Soapy. Sorry,
Michael,
man. Ranting in your ear there. Didn't
Michael,
even...
sending me a message. I'm gonna send you a
Oh, that's all
giveaway.
right. I just muted you. No worries.
Oh, good, brother.
I'm teasing.
Yeah, well,
I'm teasing.
I wouldn't hold it against you. I hate it when I get like that. Sometimes I just I care and I'm emotional and I freaking, it is what it is.
you need to get it out.
I do. I need to vent or I'll blow up and I'll quit. And I don't want to ever do that. I love the game. I really do. And I actually have people that depend on me now and I just won't give up on people and so forth and so on. So it's But now today it's time to choose a new freaking content. It's a new partner streamer because I need to make a living. So I have new freaking platforms that I have to choose.
Which game? New game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a bunch of new sponsors. Other people keep sending me huge offers. They keep upping them. When I don't take them, they up them. The offers keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but it's still just a secondary thing, man. I'm just not, I don't care. I love the game. I love the way it plays. I'm really actually enjoying. I mean, I spent hours last night trying to get through those damn phase and trials, but it's teaching me. It's what it's all for. That's why I really am actually enjoying trying to just do it and figure it out. But yeah, I get to the point where it's fucking frustrating, man. It gets to me, so I don't like to present myself as this basket case, and sometimes I do, but I need to vent. It's the way I am, man. When I get something a little frustrated, I get it out, and then I'm good. I move on. I don't dwell on shit. I just let it go, and I'm good. But if I don't get it out, it'll fester and become something unpleasant. And I don't like that. It's not healthy.
Yeah. I know your frustration.
Well, it is what it is. They even offered me $100. They offered me $100, but they only gave me 94 because they won't pay the goddamn PayPal fee for the transfer. Are you freaking kidding me? You won't pay the $6 PayPal fee. Wow, that's freaking support. Wow. Oh, God. That's just gross. I'm like, what the frick, man? You just got bought out by a massive company. You have hundreds and thousands and millions of dollars in developers and shit, but you won't pay the $6 fucking fee for the transfer. Okay. That says a lot about ya.
And as you said, it's not like you're doing 15 minutes, 2 hours here or there.
It's not a 15-minute video. I literally have sat in this room I have started this February 1st. I just hit 1,130 hours streamed since February 1st. Do you realize what that takes? That is literally 7 days a week, a minimum 12 hours, but most of my streams are 14 to 18. That's how it's accomplished. That is 2 full-time jobs every day. 7 days a week. For free. And you won't pay the $6 to transfer the $100 you offered me for it. Fuck you.
Where is there, Michael? It's like a OGC, beach shooty. Well, can you send me the link for me, if you don't mind? I ask. If you have any chance.
Yeah. Rawr.
He's saying, Rixel, he's saying if we are posting on OGC in beach shooty.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I am new to streaming. I'm new to this. I'm not new to marketing and to social media and all of that, but this streaming world is brand new to me. I do not know. I don't even submit my I've only made 2 videos because I stream all the time. When do I have time to do anything? But it is what it is. My videos are live. They're made. They're hours long. They will be broke apart and they will become content. Why? Because I'm going to move to YouTube as a different platform and I'm going to freaking become huge and then I'm going to stream somebody who actually gives a shit. That's what it's going to end up being.
Rumble. Oh, he said OGC is like YouTube and Rumble is like YouTube. I never heard about it.
I don't even know what you're saying. Like, I don't understand the word. I don't even understand the name. Like, I know YouTube, I know Vivo, I know all sorts of different platforms, but there's so many things that I'm not young. There's so many of these there's dozens and dozens of streaming or social media platforms and all of this other shit that I ain't never heard of.
And if they're so obscure,
That's the point. If they're
why would you want? Why would you want? Content on something that? Oh look, there's 5 people on this platform. Let's make sure we get those.
Well, it's it's the same thing, right? I mean, it's they've literally already announced that they're freaking focusing on YouTube because they don't care about Twitch. There's not enough. They don't get enough from it. They have 0 presence on Trovo. They have 0 presence on Kick. Like, literally, I'm the only streamer there. I think there's one more recently, but that was it. Like, but they have a category at least. At least you can find the Dragonair Silent Gods game in their category. When you go to Facebook, it's not even in the list. You can't even find it in the list. And I've told them that. I've literally sent it to them. Have they done anything or acknowledged it? No. To stream to Facebook, I have to put it underneath the name of my sponsor because Dragonair doesn't even come up. I don't know. They say they listen to their community and their content creators, but no, they don't. They only listen to you if you have 10,000 followers. It doesn't actually matter if you have a goddamn clue or not. It just matters if you have a bunch of freaking followers. Well, a woman shaking her tits can have 10,000 followers in 8 goddamn minutes. It doesn't mean she's smart. It is what it is, man. I don't know. I just get a kick out of it. My Gen X attitude gets in there sometimes, and I'm just like, fuck, people are dumb, man. I just fucking hate. My biggest pet peeve in the world is stupid people. Which I guess means I'm screwed, because 80% of the panels qualifies. Oh my goodness. Okay, so do what you're gonna do, Rick. Get your head on straight.
Michael, send me. No, I'm on Twitch. Michael, send me a message on Twitch. I'm in there on Twitch. I'm doing the live video there as well. Like Rick's always make a live video in loads of platform at the same time.
Yeah, I streamed to 7 places at once. I get praised every day by creators and people about my stream. Add a follower, lose a follower, add a follower, lose a follower. Whatever.
Streaming charts. Never heard about that. I have to check. Have you heard about the StreamYard or Ricky?
I don't even know what you're saying, man. I don't understand the word.
He said StreamYard.
How do you spell it?
Or StreamYard or stream and then YARDS.
StreamYard. No, I've definitely never heard of it.
Yeah, he said
See,
this
I
is
can,
so.
my platform, I can add any number. I'm also connected to like a multi-stream thing that had a list of 100 different places I could stream to that I've never even heard of. But they go to all sorts of different countries and places in the world that I have no idea about. Like, I just don't speak the languages and shit. So, but yeah, this multi-stream thing, I can stream. I was a member of it. It's how I did connect to Kick. But you'll see that they're actually a freaking one of the mods in my bloody. Who is it right here? It is Restream. And it's Restream. If you go to Restream, it has all of these titles. Restream, create and multi-stream live video. I can log in because I already have an account. You betcha. Continue with that. Multi-stream and launch to 30 plus other destinations. And it is, but to get the full power of it, the same thing, you gotta freaking pay. So you start your onboarding, because I actually had canceled it off. Where is the platforms that it has? Video storage, live shopping, home, analytics, settings, password, billing, payment, streaming setup, social alerts, branding, live shopping, events, video storage, teams.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, I could literally add it in seconds. Upload and stream video, schedule event. Yeah,
Take a fuck team, like a tank team in arena. Nobody's gonna die in this shit.
add a destination.
Nobody's gonna die here. Fuck. I hate this, like this in arena is terrible. The fuck tank teams.
Okay, so yeah, you can kick Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, X, LinkedIn, TikTok, Instagram, Telegram, Amazon Live, DLive, Dailymotion, Trovo, MX Cloud, Kakao TV, Naver TV, Nemo TV, No Live, Huya.com, which is Orient Asian of some kind, Zanki TV, Billy, Africa TV, MLG, Douyu.com, Live Edu Education Ecosystem, Vaughn.live, Breakers, Pacarto TV, FC2 Live, Steam, and that one that you said isn't even on here. I don't know. Yeah, it's...
He said there. Thank you, Michael, for the information. He passed there about Twitch, Rumble. Do you know Rumble? Rumble Odyssey, and then multicast live stream. And then they have this kind of BitChute. BitChute, like a BITCHUTE.
Well, that's probably Bashutu or
And
something, but
then
it's yeah, it's probably some other language. I don't know. Could be per anything.
yeah, I need to have a look. I am not sure.
Yeah,
Then
there's
he told
so
about
many of them.
alternative Brighton.
Oh, well, it is what it is. The
It's like a
stream.
page story and you show something for free. Plus,
Oh yeah. Enter a link to your store or product. Yeah, no, it's like anything else. You gotta give them money before they're actually gonna. You gotta pay before they're gonna let you stream to use the full capabilities.
yeah, Michael, send me a private message. I send you a giveaway, okay? Please. Me too. Thank you very much. Oh, I got a nice equipment. Oh, look at this gear. Ricky, I got a gear here. Defense 2%, like this is the legendary gear, right? And then I have critical rate, attacking percentage, and critical damage. Nice one.
Nice.
I'll be using
Is
for
that
the
mythical?
video.
Is that
No,
mythical
this
that
is
you got?
the legendary,
No, yeah.
but it's good anyway.
Yeah, shit, no doubt, man. I am looking forward.
I'm looking for the mythical zones.
Freaking Urgander. Scum. Using Urgander in fur bath. What the hell, man? Oh, I don't know if I told you, but Fritos that hangs out with us, day before yesterday, pulled 10 Heliolite dice, got 2 legendaries.
Purple dice.
Purples, pardon me, Radiants are not the Heliolites, the freaking purple ones. He pulled freaking 10 purples. Just fresh, 10. Got 2 legendaries off of it. Freaking guy has the most incredible luck I've
We
ever
unfriended
seen.
him.
Say what?
I unfriended him.
Yeah, no, we don't like him anymore, fucker. Yeah, no, it's all good. All the luck
That's
too.
nuts.
It's like 10 of them, man. I said you should have screenshotted that shit, man, because I would send that to the content creator chat and CC the dude that pulled over 1,800 dice to get nothing. But that's what I've been saying. 500 to 1 freaking chance, and the odds of it are the odds of it. Either you're gonna get it or you're not. Okay, well apparently we're smashing our way through that already. So, yeah.
No, it's no problem. You can, I'm gonna say slowly, okay? You can hold them, just hold them. Use the starlight first, the purple dice first. Did, did you get it? Do you understand? I'm gonna answer in the chat there. Yeah, I say the Portuguese there just for you to understand, okay? The guy, one of the guy here, Ricky, he asked it in Portuguese if he started the season one now, and he should save his yellow light dices, you know. I said to him to save, just to hold a little bit and to use the purple dice, because if you get many purple dice, you can get a legendary now. So just to hold it to the right moment, I believe.
But then there's also
Yeah, but if he's starting season one right now, like fresh new season one on a new server, he needs to pull dice to get characters. Like he needs characters. Like I wouldn't recommend he saves anything until at least the last month of the season. Like if he logs in now and he does it and he does it and he gets his storyline to level 3, he's going to get the 100 purple dice, but he has to do it by a certain date or he's not going to get them. Like you only had 7 or 10 days from the 30th. I think it was about 10 days. As long as you logged in and got your story into season 1 and got your storyline to level 3, he's going to get 100 free purple dice, right? So, yeah, I would say use them. You need characters.
No, like it's understandable, but you have to think like, because when you start the first season, you start to get plenty of remarrows, you know. I don't know if you noticed that, but it's possible you get loads of them. And then if you play for 2 weeks without using your Elite dices, you're gonna have some good amount of remarrows. What happens is you can get Elite dices, take it from the store, and then if you get that from the store, you're gonna get some amount of Elite dice. That means that you're gonna have high chances to pull a legendary hero. You get me?
I see what you're saying, yes, but you're also saying wire marrow, and then you're saying heliolite. So You're saying you have high chances of getting wire marrow. Yeah, you do. You've also got decent chances of getting heliolites in the beginning of the game content, and it's going to give you all sorts of purples and so forth and so on. But you're not going to be able to, if you don't pull at least some, you're not going to be able to play the game. You're not going to have any characters.
No, but for 2 weeks, in the first 2 weeks, you can play easily the game. Like, that's the case.
Yeah, but if you go through your first 2 weeks and you don't pull anything until after that, you're going to have trouble finishing the content. If you're trying to line up to get the best results from Season 1, holding back in Season 1 for too long is going to hurt you.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I do get what you're saying, and I agree to a point. But you have to balance it a little bit. Like, yes, okay, save your heliolite dice. But saving your purple ones, like, it depends. Like, you don't, because you said heliolite, you said wire marrow. You didn't say anything about purple dice.
Purple. No, the purple dice you're gonna get you all the time. Like, he can.
Yes, you're gonna get lots of purples.
He's going to have. Yeah, and he's going to have a bigger chance to get a legendary with the purple now.
If he spins right away.
Yeah, he's going to have a bigger chance to get the purple. No, he's not, man. You're going to have the same chance of getting a purple if you pull a legendary if you pull 1 as if you pull 1,500. It's still 0.02 of a chance. If you pull 1, you could get 1. If you pull 1,500, you may not get shit. I don't see the point. Like, I don't understand why you think saving them and doing it all at once makes a damn difference.
No, I believe that when you save, you get more chances than without saving. But that is very random. You never know.
Yeah, I don't believe that. It's been, I mean, we've seen people that have pulled 1,800 purple dice. They saved and saved and saved. They pulled 1,800 at once and they got nothing. We've also seen somebody pull, my friend right here 2 days ago pulled 10 of the damn things and got 2 legendaries from 10.
Yeah, even my audience, there are guys like, if I'm not wrong, it was one of the guys. He said to me he opened 690. He couldn't be able to get a legendary hero.
Right. It's RNG. It's RNG. It's just, it depends. If you're a lucky freaking person, you're gonna get them freaking with nothing. If you're not a lucky person, you ain't gonna get them. Period.
Yeah, it's like I'm not a lucky person to get. I didn't get any legendary hero through the horn.
Right. Where I have got one. But people like JRM, you know, people like JRM, he got 4 legendaries off the horn in the first season, but he's never seen squat off of it since. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's just luck of the draw type thing, but I don't know.
I basically bought my legendaries.
Yeah, that's it, man. The fastest way to get it is to spend a few dollars if you can, and that's how you're going to get a few legendaries. Otherwise, I just recommend people play the game. If you're a free-to-play player, there's more efficient ways to play the game than trying to depend on luck and freaking saving dice and doing this. I've had more luck. My free-to-play account, I got 3 freaking legendaries just off regular pulls very quickly. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. It's a debate. I really think it's a personal choice.
Yeah, it depends. Like, each one has your strategy. One point here, as Michael also said here, because like, you know that for you go and pull a legendary hero, if you have 35 dice,
that is different. That's a heliolite dice. That is different. They do not have those guarantees on the purple dice. If you pull 35 heliolites at the same time, yes, you absolutely have an opportunity to get one. They say it's guaranteed. You will get if you pull 35 in the same, but that's heliolite dice. It's not purple.
guarantee, but yeah, but you save that. Like for the purple, it doesn't matter as well. The purple is one case.
Yes, it's different. I completely agree. Yes, if you save your heliolites type thing and have 35 at once, you have a much better chance. Yes, absolutely. You're supposed to be guaranteed if you pull them at the same time.
But only in that one specific draw.
But it depends on where you draw them. That's right.
You can't put a few in one of the draws, a few in another draw, and a few on another, because then you're not doing 35 in that one.
Yeah, because it resets.
I give an example for you guys. Like you see that they brought now opportunity to get specifically a legendary hero. You select one of them to get the blessing there. You have these events now, and people that already have a legendary hero, they are selecting the legendary that they have to get a dupe of that legendary for inspiration or for legendary artifact. You know, using these events right here, like this one that I'm showing there. Like, oh, let's say I have Sheena, and then you select Sheena again. Would you like to have a dupe of Sheena? And then if you get a dupe of her, or you have an option to inspire her, or to get a legendary artifact. And plenty of players now, they are inspiring the heroes because they saw that if the hero is totally inspired, have inspiration, right? We are going to have more damage. Your performance is going to be much better.
Yeah, well, I don't live in a world of expired legendaries. I'm not a whale. I would never, ever inspire a legendary character. I have 3 legendary artifacts. Why the hell would I inspire a legendary? I am trying to play this game and learn it so that I can help people that are at normal levels play the game. It's a free-to-play game. Why are we even discussing inspired freaking legendaries?
No, I'm just giving an option. I'm just saying that like people are doing that to get a dupe of the legendary hero for that purpose, you know?
Yeah, I hear you, but that literally qualifies to like less than 0.01% of anybody who plays the game who is ever going to give a shit. Yeah, I don't know. It just I hear what you're saying, man, but it makes me wonder. I come from a logical frickin' play the game, free to play. It is what it is. If you're one of those players that needs to be the biggest, baddest, and have inspired characters and shit, you're spending money, and you are not. You're not. You don't. I don't know. You don't play your gameplay. Everything about you is completely different. The way you play, how you present your characters. I really believe in everybody has their own. Hey, Crimson Billy. Greatly appreciate the follow. Every single person that plays any game plays it in their own style. And if you're the kind of person that pulls one dice and gets one off of a horn or gets one off of a single dice, then continue to play your game that way. Because that's what works for you. I have literally put... I went to the level I needed to get my Ardrith. I put 60 dice. I put 60 Heliolite dice into the Ardrith event to get my lunar freaking reward thingies. I never got no goddamn legendary before before the 60 dice. And it was all in the same one. I never pulled a legendary out of that. I got my legendary off of a different freaking roll, off of something entirely different that I get when I get a Filto. When I got Filto the other day, he came off of the one that was in a different spot. And you know, the one that gives you the 2-time inspiration, like it gives you 2 times chances to get a legendary or whatever. I pulled him out of that one after only a few dice. But the one that I actually put 60 Heliolites into for the lunar event, I never got any legendaries out of it.
I didn't either. I spent $130 basically to buy her.
He had to get he had to spend I had to spend $40, my last $40 that I had to my name to get enough heliolites to actually get her at the end of it. And I play 18 hours a day, and I still wasn't going to get her unless I spent money. And it's Lunar Event. Ardrith, Season 2. I put every single dice I had, and I got to the 60 level, but I still was a couple of short, so I ended up having to pay. I had to buy 2 of the packs that give you to get the damn amount. So it wasn't the packs, it was the freaking, I had to buy it, so I had to buy like 4,400 freaking heliolites, or wire marrow, I should say. I had to get the dragon crystals to convert to wire marrow. So it cost me like freaking the last $50 I had freaking to my name, like $47 or whatever that was in my account to get it. Otherwise I was going to lose her. And it's, it is what it is. I mean, I don't believe in freaking saving shit. If you're going to get it, you're going to get it. And if you save it, all you're going to do is be pissed off when you don't get it. That's my theory. I'm so freaking set, and you create your own goddamn luck, man. There is no such thing as luck. If you're the kind of person that wins and gets things and things fall in your lap, continue to go that way because you're doing something right in the world, or your numbers line up in the universe, or some damn shit. But if you're one of these persons that have never pulled anything off the horn, I've had 8 epics off the horn. I've pulled 1 legendary off the horn. But since then, I ain't been doing much of anything off of the horn. It's been just crap. And for freaking pulls lately, I ain't been doing very good either. Hey, Crimson, how are you? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I'm in a discussionary rant here at the moment.
I think I have a snappy there in the Antarctica, because I don't have to have a look at all.
I know, man, and I hate mentioning it because I know that you're the guy that didn't even get Garius finally until just recently in Season 3, which just blows my mind because I've pulled him 12 times.
And I have yet to pull him, and I'm in Season 2.
And and Soapy's the guy that's in Season 2, and he'd still be lost if he wasn't hanging out here with us freaking getting, and he's doing great now. Now his luck's really improving. I mean, that's great.
I'm in the top 50%.
I think we're rubbing off on his skill set there.
I was excited when I was in the top 87%.
Now,
I still need
now I'm at top 47.
Yeah, top 47, not 47%.
No, 47%.
Yeah, there's a big difference. Oh, it's top 47%? Is that where you are now?
On the on that giant crystal, the Cleopatra.
Oh, on the overall for the whole thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So for me, going from 87, 85 to 47 is amazing. Now, I'm not sure if I can chop that in half again and get, significantly closer to the white horse, but it'd be nice if I could get a white horse.
Yeah, you got to be in the top 10% for that. You got to get to the top 10%.
But I can't get very far in Fey Meander or Pillars.
They don't actually have anything to do with it.
Oh, well, then I'll stop messing with them.
They literally just get you rewards and side things. That's personal things. You're going to get the characters out of it, and you're going to get the freaking legendary at the end if you complete it. Otherwise, it is just a massive waste of time because you get some of the rewards you get. I mean, literally, the reward for beating level 59 in the pillar on one of the things, like level 60 is the top. If you beat it, you beat the freaking section. If you beat level 59, you get an apprentice scroll. Excuse me? You know how hard that fight was? And they give me an apprentice scroll? What? I have 50 of them. What the hell do I need that for? But they've already addressed that. They're changing and they're improving. The Fey Meander is changing. The Fey Meander is becoming more like the pillar type thing. And they're upping the rewards greatly is what they've said for it. Because that is a big problem. I mean, the one thing in this game is even the damn storyline. The way I play, by the time I got the rewards from the storyline, I was 10 freaking fold ahead of them. Like, what the hell good is this piece of crap? You're giving me an epic freaking thing? My teams are all wearing legendary gear. Like, what the hell is that? That's garbage reward. But it is what it is. You know, the game is geared towards 100% free to play. So if you're the kind of guy that comes in and plays 2 hours once or 1 or 2 days a week, that is why there are spacings. That is why things are held back. That is why, because those players need to be able to actually accomplish some content. But if you're trying to be number one or high ranked or actually get anywhere in the game that's worth getting to, you're never going to achieve it as a free-to-play player playing for 2 hours a week. It ain't going to happen. To achieve these goals, you need to be here daily. You need to burn all your stamina. You need to use the resources. You need to follow the events in order. You need to listen to the advice we give, or you're literally going to get nowhere. Unless you're a dedicated free-to-play player that gets in there, has plenty of time. Because you can achieve massive things in this game free-to-play, but not if you don't play the game. It's just common sense. I'm done now. It is what it is. Jesus.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Well, it is. I mean, that is. I'm a logical guy. I don't spew bullshit. I just put the facts out there. And it is what it is. It's just, I'm not telling you you have to do this. I'm not telling you you have to do that. I am just saying, here's the facts. Here's the situation. Use the information as you want. If you literally want to learn to play the game, come on in. We'll help you. Free of charge. I'm happy. We'll put your freaking stream. We'll share your screen up. We'll show you, let's look at your characters, break it down, try to figure it out, help you get where we can get. But if you're just going to sit there and listen and not listen and say, well, I don't need to do this and I don't need to do that, well, then when you get to the next stages of the game and you can't pass the content because you've told me you don't need to do this, suck it up, Buttercup, because you're about to get a freaking goddamn reality check. I've played this game a lot. I know what the hell I'm talking about. But I am still learning every goddamn day. There's new characters, new information. There is so much I learn every day about rare characters that have been there forever that I just haven't played with. Right at the moment, the fight that I am struggling with is 3 Ushas and 2 Hivitars, and I cannot kill them. And it is really making it hard. But I never realized how much power Usha had. But when you have 3 of them together, holy shit, they're putting defense penalties on you. They're freaking slamming frost on you. Like, boom, 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 you die. I am freaking at a loss as to figure out how to kill these guys. But I'll get there. Or I'll pull what hair out I don't have left. It's all good. It's a game. That's why I try not to let it get me too upset. If it gets to the point where you're pulling your face off, walk the hell away, man. It's a game. It isn't worth it. It's not worth your health. It's not worth freaking stress levels. It's just play the game, have fun. If you're not having fun, do something else.
Yeah, that is still you play Feymander and Pilaf Tribes.
Yeah, man. They will literally make you angry. I mean, when I was 10 years old, a child, I was breaking joysticks because Miss Pac-Man freaking pissed me off. I'm 52. I don't do that anymore. I learned how to control my temper when I was 10.
I know, I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
No, it's not. It's nothing personal. I ain't saying anything towards you, buddy. You're better than you were when we first met. Yeah, it is what it is, man. You're trying to grow your channel. I just give you advice because if I came in, even myself, first impressions are everything. Somebody pops in your channel and you're all pissed off and swearing at it and so forth and so on. How does that really look? I mean, nowadays some people actually like that, but I'm sorry, I ain't one of them. I don't like looking like a moron child. But I'm very opinionated. I'm Gen X and I say what I think. I don't give a fuck. It's the same as people said yesterday. Like somebody comes in and says, like, if you don't like the way I talk, get the fuck out of my channel. I am not here to please you. I am here to provide a service, entertainment. I was always told to be yourself. If you want to be successful, be yourself. Well, folks, this is me. I don't beat around the bush. I don't hide shit. I'll cry. I'll freaking have emotions. I'll have days where we're talking about some really in-depth shit. But we have fantastic streams that involve some very knowledgeable people in this game that really help each other learn. And that's what the community is about. There's a lot of content creators and us people that just really love this damn game. And that's just, you know, it is what it is. I love the game. I love the markup, the makeup, the graphics, the freaking structure, the where it's going, the fact that they listen, how it works, how it plays, the actual interface with characters to boss, how the fight goes down, how you actually can see the mechanics. It's like others have said, you know, the characters actually grip their freaking swords and they have, it's properly done. And that is big to me. If I'm going to spend my entire life in a game focusing hard on it, it ain't going to look like some freaking kid's game. It's going to have realism. It's got to have some level of realism. Yes, it's a wizard and witches and mages and dragons game. I get it. But the characters, the graphics are fantastic. The dragons... Some of the cutscenes are just freaking awesome. Like, kudos to the content creators that have built these characters and these freaking templates and frames and all of this shit. People don't understand what goes into this stuff, man. Like, it takes serious talent and a team of incredible freaking developers to freaking pull this shit off. But it is what it is. You know, you get games like WoW that have been, or WoW is still probably the longest running game in history that is still successful and has millions of players. All the other ones have come and gone. WoW is still there. You know, games like EVE Online. It's been around since I was a kid, man. And it's still there.
Eevee.
EVE, yeah. EVE, EVE Online.
In the space?
Space game, yeah. I've never played it. I've seen it, and it's not my thing. I'm not a space game. I don't do well in a four-dimensional space.
I tried to play that game. I have account there. My account is good actually.
Yeah, I've seen it. I had friends, like we're talking 35 years ago, man. I had friends that played that game that had these amazing ships. Yeah. But you could go to all this effort and freaking spend huge amounts of time and energy and have all of this massive shit built up, and you come across some other freaking player in the universe that just blew your shit to toast and you start from scratch, and it's like, wow, that's really frustrating.
Yeah, the guy's gonna get you if there are some pirates. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've never actually played the game. I've never had an account. I've never logged in. I've seen it a little bit third person, and that was about it. It it wasn't my thing.
I played the game. I had a very good account there.
Yeah, no, things like
World of
I
World
like
of Warcraft.
I like graphics. I did end up playing World of Warcraft. I did end up going to it, but like I said, I played Rift, and it was 100% because of the graphics. The graphics were
Oh my
way
God.
better.
Wait, on 140K? What? 140 million for. Oh, that's. Oh, the total account is in World of Warcraft is 140 million.
I haven't even logged into my World of
Is
Warcraft forever. I
I have
still
my
have I
World of
still
Warcraft
have Rift on my
account.
computer. I don't even know if I could log into the freaking thing anymore. It's been
Yeah,
decades.
in WoW, I'm a hunter there. I have my account there. It's an old account.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have an account there. It's just frick, I haven't played it in 10, 15 years. I don't know. I like games. I invest in games. I find a game that I
Oh, it's
usually really, really like, and then I
140
play it for
million.
years.
There are 140 million people playing the game, active accounts.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
yeah,
140
that's crazy.
million. I mean, even in Twitch, man, how many people are streaming WoW? How many viewers are there right now? Yeah, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, on Twitch, the guys play like a more PvP kind of game,
Yeah, it's a
kind
lot
of
of PvP and that type
shooter.
of stuff. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't, I
shoot,
don't, I,
shoot
I
games.
don't disagree. World of Warcraft. I'm just checking it. Where are we here? 17.8 thousand viewers, 10.7 million followers. And there are currently, well, that one's got 707 viewers on it. The main channel has currently got 707 viewers, but most of the rest have between 2 and 13. But there, oh, that one's got 102, 100, oh, that one's got 507, 250, 248, 671, 118. Yeah, but there's literally, I mean, channel after channel after channel here. Like, there's literally hundreds of live channels with hundreds of viewers on each. And, it's, anywhere from dozens to hundreds on every friggin' one of them almost. Some of them, like even the small ones, all have 12, 13 at least viewers.
Yeah,
But it's the situation. What you gonna do when you live in a boot?
I'm trying my lucky here now. Mm, seriously. Oh man. Oh, now you have more people. Now 8 people could be able to finish to reach stage 155.
Uh-huh.
It's hard though, you see?
It's definitely hard.
Like 8 people came in there. Jesus. Oh my god. Well, I gotta finish here, guys. So this is my live video for today. I could be able to finish the Defender, and I'll be playing here some other things. I'm with Rick Sawa. Michael, if you'd like to watch Rick Sawa, he's playing the game. Rick Sawa Gaming. Okay.
You betcha. Yeah, sorry for the rant, man.
Top
And
34%.
34%. Top 34%. Is that what you said?
Yeah, on the season exclusive, it says 34%.
Excellent. Excellent.
Rick Sawa Gaming. Yeah, he's on Discord.
Hang on, I'll just come drop my link on you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Ricky.
You betcha, man. Have a good one.
Yeah,
Have a good sleep.
Hey, Sky, you take care. And all your viewers as well.
Yeah, I'm growing slowly, but I'm growing as you guys.
That's what matters.
Yeah. Well, today I'm gonna have the interview, I suppose. I hope to get the job, I'm not sure.
You
Yeah,
bet.
guys, I'm unemployed,
Congratulations. Yeah, I'm unemployed too. It is what it is. World sucks. Fuck. What do you do? It is what it is.
Yeah, anyway. Thank you guys. Have fun there.
You too. Good luck.
Take care, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
And I'm on tier 3 of Vortex. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Looks like I dropped quite a bit in training. So let's go get that taken care of.
Yeah, 23,486. God dang it. Okay, well, that's that. She's the warm one today. I'm gonna put this thing on the frickin' floor and see if I'm making no less noise. Alright. Hopefully that's a little better. Whew. It's very warm in here. Hmm. 19 days, 21 hours left in the season. 127th position at the beginning of the day. On the Clepsydria thingy, anyway. It's too hot. I need to open it. Oh. Too hot, too hot. I'm gonna have to get naked. I'm trying to avoid that, so I'll open the door. Some of you might like it if I get naked, but I doubt it. Okay.
Got a storm front coming in. Temperatures should be dropping pretty quick.
Yeah, summer's coming here. We're supposed to be 21 degrees or 29 degrees Celsius by Sunday, I think, Mother's Day. It's going up, 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 up every day. In another month and a half or so, it'll be 140 billion degrees. More like 36 to 38. I don't know, it just depends on how the summer goes. We're expecting a scorcher, so dry winter. Water levels are way low. The water restrictions are already up. It's really early for that. So we'll see. Watch BC Canada's news this freaking summer to see how badly we burn to death. Hopefully it's a good season and it's minimal, but every year for the last freaking 6, 7, 8 years, every year sets new records for the worst fire season in history, year after year. And like I was saying, we lost several hundred, well, over 280 or 218 or 208 or some damn thing houses last year. Kelowna, the picture of Kelowna burning frickin' from to the top of a mansion. The picture the guy took across the lake just as it was jumping the 2.5 kilometers across the lake. Yeah, it was rough. But the picture ended up being #1 in Time magazine. The top 100 pictures of the year 2023, and that fire photo was #1. It was nasty. Oh, looky. 4 stamina. So we got another 480 stamina? Is that what that is? I think, yeah, that's what that should be. Very good, very good. Where are we on the... That's not where I wanted to be. The other one. This one. We are at 22. Hey, where'd you go? Me and you were fighting for the same spot last night. Where are you, man? When I went to bed, I had just bumped you down a spot on the hard training. Oh, there you are, 25th. Okay, I'm 22nd, so you're only 308 points behind me.
On
the hard training 10.
Yeah, I'm working to climb back up. Everybody's really close, so.
Yeah, it shifts pretty fast. It shifts pretty fast. You end up, if you really want to be near the top of it, you pretty much have to use your stamina right down to the last minute. Ouch. Snap, crackle, pop. Okay, big stretch. Oh, God, I should really go and take a run to the frickin' store. Get out of the house for 5 minutes, because I haven't been out the door in frickin' 2 months. But, yeah, I probably won't do that. Okay, Grand Gladiator Arena. We're doing quite well in there. Still have 3 days there. Okay, so the other one is here. Oh, I haven't had to run down there for a while. better with that door open. God. I'm getting used to it, but some days it's just so hot. But with the temperatures going up outside, it's just going to get worse.
Yeah, when I think of Canada, I think of
Ice
winter
and
wonderland.
snow and frozen. Yeah, well, that's a crock of shit. People think we live in igloos. We don't live in igloos, man. That's ridiculous. We've got cities just like everybody else. Igloos are for Eskimos. That's and even the Eskimos don't live in igloos, man. They live in houses.
Well, the people that I used to chat with from Canada, all of them were like, man, it's like winter 2/3 of the year.
Depending on where you live, it can be.
Sure.
But people have to realize the difference between the border of Canada, where I literally can drive an hour and a half. If I can drive for an hour and a half and cross the border into the States. Okay, I'm not that far from the border. Northern BC is to get right to the top, to Fort St. John, Fort Nelson, going to the Yukon border, is a 22-hour drive. Like, you can't do it. It takes a couple of days, man. Like, you got 3 days for normal people, because I could do it in probably a day and a half, but that would be straight driving, and it's like, yeah, that's a nightmare, man. Like, you have to realize how big we are. And that's not even the top of Canada. That's the top of BC. The Yukon and the Northwest Territories then goes as far again, almost. And then when you go more east and go north, you've got all of those big giant islands that are up above Canada. That's all Canada too. People just kind of don't realize how big we are. And yeah, sure. If you live up in the Northwest Territories of Canada, where the diamond mines are, yeah, you're dealing with polar bears and winter year-round, and 6 months of summer and 6 months of winter, and you walk outside and it's 40, 50 below Celsius. It's normal. But in the Okanagan Valley, we have all 4 seasons here. Within 2 hours, I can go skiing, I can go boating on the lake that's 100 miles long, man. Like, this lake that I live on, you could literally put the Grand Canyon, take the Grand Canyon and fill it with water. Our lake's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's literally proven. Like, you could literally put you could literally put the Empire State Building in our lake and you wouldn't see it. It's that deep. It's that deep. There's places they've never found the bottom. But it's also 100 miles. Well, it's over 140 kilometers or some shit long. So it's like, yeah, I live on a giant body of water in a very beautiful place with orchards and organic trees, and it's 38 degrees Celsius here in the summer. That's like 115, 110 degrees Fahrenheit. The hottest temperature I've experienced personally is 46.7 degrees is what we got in that damn heat wave that killed everybody in BC. Or 300 plus freaking people died. But it was the hottest place recorded was 49 point something, and at that time it was the hottest recorded temperature in history anywhere. Hotter than Death Valley. They've never recorded temperatures that hot on the planet. That town burnt off the ground, man. Like 20 minutes later, it was done. 80% of it burnt to the ground. People ran for their lives. It was freaking horrific. It's what we're dealing with now, man. The further north you go, the more you see climate change. When I was a kid, I lived way up in northern tip of BC. That 22 hours north, it was 40 below Celsius every day in the winter. When it warmed up to 20 degrees below Celsius, you were happy, man. That was a spring day. Nowadays, the maximum depth is 40. The normal temperatures are minus 20. It gets to be 40 below, but it's rare that it's more than a day or two. It does get to be 55 and stuff below, but that's with wind chill.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, that's freaking cold, man. You walk outside at 50 below with a freaking serious wind chill, man, your skin will freeze instantly. But the coldest I've experienced was in the Yukon. That was the minus 72 degrees Celsius. Raw temperature, man. You think you're freaking cold? Try that shit. Minus 72 degrees, and I am the ambulance frickin' guy and had to go do ambulance call in the middle of it. So I had to go outside and go try to fire up the ambulance and go rescue people. You walk out the door in temperatures like that with exposed skin, your skin will freeze on contact. You cover your eyes with a balaclava or you're frickin' the liquid and your eyes will freeze, man. It's frickin' cold. Not in your eyes, but, you know, your eyes start to water because it's so cold and they'll crust. Like, they'll literally freeze. Your freaking eyebrows are freaking solid blocks of ice and you freaking can't see. It's horrible, man. It's really hard to deal with. But, yeah, I've experienced some crazy shit, man. Freaking from extreme temperatures, highs, and lows. Been in some crazy places, have many, many, many stories, and they're all completely true, man. Like, I don't tell frickin' bullshit, I don't elaborate, I don't embellish, I just tell the story. I've had a lot of weird experiences in life, and they all made me who I am today, so it is what it is. Pretty happy with who I am today. I'm a good people. Okay, I'm sitting here babbling, remember what I'm doing, just trying to get this daily done so I can go take care of the important things. I've got thoughts of Pillar of Trials and Famianders in the back of my mind, and it's actually making my brain go tick, 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 you know, it's like, oh God, here it comes again. Yeah. Welcome back, viewers. Jeez, I don't know, I've been up to 260 like 3 or 4 times in the last day. I keep getting one new follower, lose a follower. Up one new follower, lose a follower. I think that the followers that I lose are actually still just bots that Twitch caught and deleted. Or it could be just be somebody unfollowing me. It's always a possibility. Okay. Oh, there's a heliolite. I like heliolites. I like the heliolites. Very good, very good. Burpy, burpy. Hello, the followers. Please subscribe. Hit those notifications. Follow. Say hello. Ask a question. Happy to help. If you have anything you want to know here, do. Feel free to pop into the Discord. It's on the screen. It's open. You can also just type into the chat if you need to know what the commands or what's available or emotes or anything. It's all right there. Is that the right word or is it commands? I don't remember. Let me just comments, commands, and then there's emotes. Yeah, there's Twitch emotes. Oh, commands. Duh. Supposed to have freaking 2M's, you moron. Learn how to spell. There it is. There's the commands for Rikasawa Gaming's channel. There's the... yeah, there they are. Well, that's where all the duplicates are coming from. Jesus, I need to get those straightened out. Too many freaking bots intermingling with each other. Trying to automate things with good bots and get rid of the bad bots. Don't like the bots that don't have purpose. Stupid. Okie dokie. Now, as you can see, we are 38 out of 60, 59 out of 60, and 58 out of 60 is what we have accomplished. So we are on 39, 60, and 59. And they are all worthy of making you want to pull your face off and do a little unhappy dance. And we've reached stage 135 out of 180 in the Fae, but it, as I said, is a 3 Usha rare battle with 2 freaking Havatars, and it is making my life very unpleasant. But you can't beat it until you figure it out, and I may just need to level different characters to do it, and I might have to bring the same ones in there to do battle with them. See if I can take them out with their own freaking characters, because I have them all. But I do not have, well, I don't have Ivatar. But I just can't kill them fast enough before they explode me, because they've got so many attack penalties and defense penalties and everything that goes on you. I just need to get all my dispellers and everything else. Plus I realized that I was making a mistake with the boss fights. Apparently I need more healing, not less. I thought it was the healing that was causing the stacks that were killing me, but apparently that's not the case. It's because I'm not healing enough that those stacks are going on. So, good to figure out. And we're going to see what we can do in here today, because technically we were going to bring up Nord. I should do that before I forget. And we were going to build another Ice Blast team. Where are you, Nord? You're rare. You're going to be down here. You are going to be right there. We should be able to bring you right to 100. Oh, maybe not. 98. Again, he did say that they only really need to be 95, but Alliance Duel, get some more rewards. Tier rewards. Oh, there's more of those, more of those, more of those. Golden Wing points. And we do have another Heliolite to summon. So we're gonna go try our luck and see if we could get Olgak or Rapikas or Shania. Would be very nice. Would be very nice. That would be lovely. But we typically just get a rare, and that's all we've been getting as of late. Yeah. Now we're gonna go pull this 5. And there's 3 rares and a couple of commons. Oh, there's a Sigrid and a Beegs and him. I could use one more, and then I would be able to do 5 again, but I don't have one more. So I have to do it one at a time. Da to be the case. Go back up. Mm-hmm. God, go away with the frickin' comments already. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to go down here and then down. Oh, did we not even grab them yet? I guess we didn't.
I need a little help getting from Goblin 3-1 to 3-2.
Okay, so what are you running?
I am running Furbath as a...
That's your first problem.
Okay. And then I'm still running Dane, Sigrist, and Latalis. And then I'm running a legendary Primsta.
Okay, well, you're season 2, so that's why you've got that synergy Primsta. She's a necrotic, she's okay for that. Okay, well, typically the problem is going to be that Dane is not giving, you're losing your bonus, but you have... Okay, well, let me just look at your, what you got there. You have...
And I am...
Yeah, I just clicked on it. Let's be the case, man. To be the case. Okay, so we've got your layout, and right off the bat, we want to move your teams. Bring Sigrid down 1, move them back. Right behind Furbath, right there. Perfect. Now move the other 2. Move Latalis up above her. No, that's in front, above her. Okay, now put Latalis below her. Not Latalis, Dane. Yes, sorry. You're right. And Primsta below him. Yeah, that's fine. You just keep them in that. It keeps a space between them and gives Furbath his time to do shit. You actually have... Who do you have leveled here? So, let me see. Choose lightning and lightning and poison, please. And I'm gonna change the screen. And we got the Discord. So we are running your screen on there. For the viewers that have all the dot. Okay, so that's where you are. Yes, live stream. So, what do we got going on here? Your screen's locked up on, why are we looking at that? Oh, there we are. Okay. Okay, so you have Yeah, you don't want single targets, so those freaking dauntless dudes are useless. So that's your poison and lightning. Typically, the team you have, even though you don't have the 15 synergy, do you have your Traveler leveled?
My Traveler?
Yeah. Put him in Premsta's place. Is Premsta scrolled?
Believes? Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see her skills. Now, back where you were, just click on her skills. Well, that works there too. It don't matter. Ally is undead summoned, yeah. When an ally undead summoned, the unit deals dip of erotic damage on its nearby enemies damage. Yeah, okay, next one. Random enemies in the field dealing 150% attack necrotic and generating a spirit of their occasion for 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, next one. And then she does the whole field to all enemies. Additionally, all allies undead summon units immediately trigger tireless devotion without sacrificing themselves, dealing AoE damage. Yeah, okay, I don't think she's the best person for this fight anyway, so we are actually going to take your Traveler and put her in her place. And you're going to take Furbath out of there and put Horus in there for now, just because I don't see a better front man. Yeah, no, you're season 2. Okay, so you got Varesh there. Yeah, your Traveler, put your Traveler right where Premsta is. And that's that. Literally, run the fight and see how well you do. You will be quite surprised. Even though you're losing the 15% synergy for a 5-way team, I don't even know if you have it yet anyway. But what's basically going to happen is a lot of the time, like sometimes Horus, he does that. He puts his shield down and he slams it down and he stands there and everybody runs past him like that. But he'll correct himself for the most part. I don't typically like to use Horus at the front. The only reason he's there is for his taunt. By turning it off as you have, you're actually defeating the purpose of him being there entirely. So I would just leave it on and let him do his thing, because his main ability is his taunt. There's no other reason for Horus to be there. But you can hold it so that it fires at the right time, or you can set the timers, or you can do whatever. Me, I just let him run, because they literally, the RNG of the game will make him figure it out. In like 3 or 4 runs, you'll see that he's doing way better. Just let them, like literally, you want to stack some attack. Probably if you've got the fire freaking, you know, add fire at 5% and add attack 10. You want to use that meal if you can. But you shouldn't even need it. You shouldn't need food with this team. However, what's happening here is you do not have enough accuracy on Sigrid, Litalis, or Dane, because they are not landing everything they need to land. They should have lots of accuracy, like lots. Like we're talking get it up, like as much as high as you can, and they will hit everything every time, and you will see their damage just go off the charts. You probably just came close to beating it right there. Okay, so if you run that a couple of times, it will improve itself. But are you running food?
Not at the moment, no.
Yeah, you should run food. Like you want to add attack and you want to add. You don't have to stop it, but you can go. It don't matter. That attack right there, that one right next to it, it should be 13% attack. That one. Hit that one. And yeah, it just depends. Like what is your accuracy actually at on your characters? That's high enough. That's high enough. Go to the next one. That's not quite high enough. You want that to be a little bit better. That's plenty. That's plenty high enough. You could probably take some from him if you needed to. And she doesn't really need accuracy. She's fine. The stun set, you do not want a stun set on them. You literally want to change them all to having the cross blades. The stun set is going to cause problems in here because it's going to make them stop and not group properly. That's the set they want. Right there. She's perfect. And if you can replace that rune with a... because they've got purple runes if you happen to have any that are better. But this is the point. You should be fine. But if you do have better, you want to take them up. Just scroll up. Yeah, you've got one. What's that one? Top left. Yeah, see, that's not accuracy. It's not a big deal. But, you know, it still has skill haste. It has hit points defense. It's not a big deal for her. The skill haste wouldn't make that much of a difference. So you're probably better off to just leave it. But you want to actually see if you have one that is accuracy. If you have a purple one that's accuracy... Wow, seriously? You do not have one, period, that's accuracy as a main? That just blows my mind. You gotta go... You gotta... Yeah, that's why that's crossed out. It's because you don't have one. You have to go find... Oh, yeah, that's green. Yeah, that's where you are. You need to farm some runes is what your problem is here. You need accuracy. But we need to go through your gear and see what you can do to find something to mix and match your pieces to get her accuracy up a little bit. Dane has a little too much. He doesn't need as much as he has. So you only need... You have the 3-piece set, so you can try to adjust it. And he's wearing the wrong set too. That's the problem. He's wearing a set that does damage to bosses. It's no good. It's single target set. It's no good for multi-target. So you want the same crossed set that Sigrid has. Because that's the gambler set. That's what you would use on the team if they were fighting the temporal vortex. But the crossed set is what most of them want now anyway, because it's newer. It's different from last season, so it gives additional damage in stacks. That set. Yeah.
Okay.
So see if you've got one that's accuracy. There you go. So right there, Sigrid's wearing an accuracy chest there. What's the one next to it? Next to Sigrid that's not leveled? Up top. Next to Sigrid, top right. That's another accuracy set. You need to level that, and you need to put it on one of your either Latalis or Dane or... You only got 22,000. You can't. Oh, you got 22 million. Holy shit, dude. So accuracy resists attack. Yeah, see, you only want that for the accuracy. That set pretty much, that actually kind of sucks, that thing. But the accuracy is what it's all about. So you do want to get better. You want to get a better pieces. You want to do some more farming. But the point being is if you can manage to build a 3-piece set of that for Dane, or even look at the green one there, the one that's on the right of Dane. What is that? That's accuracy again. Level that. And attack, crit damage, crit rate. That's a kick-ass chest, man. And you got resistance. Okay, put that on probably Latalis. Just depending on what he has, or even Dane, but it just depends. Because what happens is that if you have 3 pieces of that set... Where's Latalis? Why the hell isn't he there? He should be right beside Sigrid. Unless he's not fully leveled. Where the hell is Litalis? Just click the thing and spread them out. So you can search it faster. There's no way. Oh, you've got it in presets. Change the presets thing to by level. Yeah, click level. There. Now he's where he's supposed to be, man. Right next to freaking. Now they're in order. Alright, the highest levels of characters will be first. So click him. Get that damn stun set off of him. Put that on him. So the blue, yeah, the green one that you just leveled, that's 20. Oh, you have a bunch of those. Jesus, man. Okay, so put that on him. Now you want to literally choose, look at your helmet, and look at your bow, and look at the other pieces. I want to see if you have another one of the same piece. Right there, that helmet, bottom right, middle, 3 down, right there. Go right to the right, 2 more. Right to the right there. Cyril helmet, okay? Level that and put it on him. So you got attack, hit points, enlightenment, crit rate, fine, no problem. Okay, so put that on him. Now go to your bow and see if you have a third there. Okay, now what's the one that he's wearing? Horus is wearing one, and the other one is what is the other one? Right there, level that. Defense, crit damage, resistance. You've still got plenty of accuracy anyway. Put it on him. 249. Okay, he is good enough. 2209, 1397. That set is now going to give every member of your team a 15% attack boost. Okay, so huge attack jump. Go down and look at your runes. Can you improve on them at all? Because you might be able to put the legendary one in there. Hit points, skill, haste, resistance, put that on him. Actually, you might want to use that on Dane. Skill, haste. But it don't matter. Yeah, you could put it on him too. It's like either or. You just figure out where you need it. Just figure out the best one to use it on. Because Dane is wearing an... defense, resistance, attack. No, the other one had... Where is the other one? Oh, they're different. It's poison. So no, put the other one on Sigrid. He's the only poison guy there. So if you're not going to use it on it's not the best thing for Sigrid. So put it on Litalis. Up. You passed him. He's right below, right there. He's right below Hexandra. So yeah, put that one on him. Skill haste. It's going to make him perform a little faster. He's now got faster speed of attack. He's got faster skill haste. He's got plenty of accuracy. He's got more attack. And he's going to get another 15% attack boost across the board. Everybody's going to get that. So leave him where he's at. Unless he's got, what is that? What's that one? Attack, crit rate, skill haste. Level it. Jesus, man. Slacker. Oh my God. What are you doing? I gotta give you a hard time. Yeah, put it on him. Crit rate, skill, haste, defense, enlightenment. You do realize that poison works off enlightenment, right? Enlightenment's derivative. Poison people need enlightenment. Okay, you have just radically increased his performance. Now go to Dane. Or we already did Sigrid, right? So Sigrid has already got what she needs. So now you got Dane. So now you want to literally go look at your suits. You want to change everything he's wearing because he's in the wrong outfit. So once again, you're going to go down to the Cyril suits or to the attack suits that he has. So same thing. Okay, just back out of there for a second. If you would, hit the arrow on the right. Back out of there. Click the red dot on the right there. On the right of him on the page. Yeah, so accuracy and attack, that's what I thought. Now, the spiritual incense burner or the crown of the unclean is what people are recommending for him. It's asking for the Holy Hunter helmet, but you would want that. The Holy Hunter set is what you would want on him in PvP. The Cyril helmet is what you want on him here. So if you have the Cyril set, then which you should probably do, just get him another one. So you have 3 right there. Yeah, you can change that. So you have 3. Look at the 3 that aren't leveled and see what they are. If you have one that's accuracy, go for that. That one, I would level that one, just because you want to see if you get accuracy on it. Enlightenment, that's probably okay. But, you know, you might want to level the other one that actually had accuracy on it as well. But the attack plus 60% is pretty big, and we can hopefully make up the accuracy for him elsewhere, because he only has to be a little over 170. Yeah, you don't know. You don't need resistance. It's not worth it. Hit points, resistance, defense. No, just put the attack 60 on him. It's way better. Okay, replace, and now just go check your other things. You gloves, Cyril's Whisper. Well, I would just click the gloves there, and because it's probably not the best. So it's a defense 60. That's why you got it on him. Okay, so no, leave that there, and look at the other ones. Look at the helmet or the freaking that works. Okay, so you don't have one there, and you don't have one there. Okay, so let's change the set. Get away from the Cyril Whisper and go back to see if you can get a crossed set on him like the one Sigurd's wearing. Yeah, it was the one at the top, right there. So you've got all sorts of pieces that aren't freaking leveled. So just go look at the ones that are going to give him the most attack, or her, the most attack and accuracy. Skill haste, like this type of stuff. Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, accuracy, that's what you want. He's not in the fight, so you can take that if you need to. It's 37. That's pretty good. Crit rate and accuracy, enlightenment, attack percent, that's a good piece. So yeah, take it. Put it on him. Because you're going to save this as your goblin team when you're done, so to make sure it's all right. Now you're going to go to the other one, just unclick it, because you don't have, it's always going to be attack as your prime. So you want to find something with accuracy. Okay, so that's that one. That's 55 accuracy, that first one. Resistance, enlightenment, and crit rate. That ain't going to hurt. And attack is a prime stat, so you could use that unless you get a better result from the other one. Defense, crit damage, attack, which you might very well. That's a good freaking piece. Of course, you get a flat defense stat. So, yeah, the accuracy 47 on that, that's good right there, too. Crit damage 8. Crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, that's probably gonna be beneficial. You got 47 accuracy on it, right? So you've already got the accuracy you need just in the pieces. So I would just choose that. And you don't have to be legendary awesome. Now you can literally, you want to find a pair of gloves that is the cross pieces. That one right there is perfect. Crit damage, accuracy, attack, resistance. Replace. Oh, shit. Okay, well, you can look at the other one, too, because it might actually level to something better. But probably not, though. But it might. You never know. You got plenty of gold. You might just freaking level the shit, because you need sets. Yeah, flat defense, enlightenment. Yeah, no. Accuracy 42. Jesus, you're getting lucky with the freaking accuracy, man. You don't need it. Go crit damage. Yeah, do that one. The crit damage and the attack percent is better. Okay.
Right here?
No, the other one. Yeah, that one. It's got higher attack percent. It's got hit point percent. It's got accuracy. You just you.
All this drops.
Yeah, but it don't matter. You're not. Defense is not what you need in this. You already have over 4,000. You're not dropping it. You have plenty of attack. That's bringing your crit damage up to 150. Like, the only way that you could take the accuracy off, uncheck the accuracy at the top. See if you have one that has a flat stat for crit rate. Click crit rate. Top. No, not there. That's secondary. You want the top one on the right, bottom right. That's damage right there. Okay, you do not have one. So maybe go crit damage then. Uncheck crit rate, click crit damage, and see if it has if you can find one with a secondary crit rate stat. I mean, once you level it, it may get it, but yeah, that's all defense, crit damage, hit points, enlightenment. What are the other two? The first two that are already leveled? Accuracy, attack. That's better than what you're wearing. Yeah, that's probably where I'd go, but it just depends. Like crit damage, accuracy, enlightenment. You don't need the defense. You don't need the enlightenment. So I would just choose the it depends. You can refine them and see what you get. You got plenty of gold, so yeah, resistance. Yeah, no big deal. You just want to give you the one that gives you the best stats. So I'd go with the other one because it's the least amount of drop. It gives you more hit points. It gives you a bunch more crit damage. It gives you a little more resistance. You're not worried about your health. You're not taking damage. And then see if you can improve. Yeah, what's that one? What's the one that's unused? A little more crit damage, a little more hit points, a little more attack. So that improves your defense, a little more health, a little more crit damage, a little more resistance. Yeah, the wins are enough to counteract it, so I'd probably take it, but it doesn't matter. You're losing a little bit more attack, but you're gaining more defense and more health, which you don't really need. You're dropping an attack interval. Leave it on the one you have. Just leave it on the purple one. Okay. What is the? There's got to do. Let me look at your. Artifacts. You have the spiritual incense burner. Put that on him. Second one down right there. And now, okay, now we're actually going to close this out entirely. Oh, you have essence too. What do you all have here? Sigurd's wearing that. He's wearing that. You got the Blood Prince's bracelet. That is actually better for your traveler. Might want to be wearing that. Click on the one your traveler's wearing. Attack percent 2016. That's a damage bonus. Yeah, it's not enough. That's fine. You could just leave it at that type thing. I would save your essence for epics. Just, you've got it up high enough. You don't need to take that up to level 20. Have you got any other duplicates? Do you have any more purchasable artifacts? Oh, you can't even check when you're in here. Don't do that. Oh, shit. Did you save it?
Probably not. Let's see.
Just go to exchange.
I can buy one.
Okay, so you can buy one. So scroll down, scroll down. Your best option is probably, well, it depends. The Platinum Knight Shield is good for defending your tanks from AoE. The Wine of Dragon Blood has purpose. The Ancestor's Candle does have purpose. Roll back up again. Oh yeah, okay, those are the default ones. That Arcane Music box has purpose. Yeah, it's, well, Okay, so it's, yeah, it's a choice. I'm not 100% sure. There's nothing there that's going to hugely benefit you above what you have. So it's like you're going to end up having them all anyway. But it is what it is. I'm out of the ones there that I actually have leveled. I have the Wine of Dragonblood, the Ancestors Candle, and the Platinum Night Shield, and the Arcane Music Box. I have them in their levels. I do use them, but I use them, so that's less. That's going to give you, when the wearer launches a battle skill, the recharge time will reduce by 10% once you get it leveled right to 20. But it's, it helps speed up. If you're struggling with somebody not getting their skills off fast enough, this will get them there faster. But something like, you already have the Horseshoe's great. The Arcane Music Box is good, but you're only using the base stats, attack and crit rate, unless they have a shield. If they have a shield, like if you're running a Dolphus or a Huticle or somebody that gives shields, Elminster, somebody like that, it radically increases the person's attack. So that one's attack speed. It is the Power of Dragonblood. It gives you a 20% extra crit rate. The higher you level it, it gets up to 100%, and it can fire. It can fire for 10 seconds, but it can only be triggered once every 15 seconds. So, it can really increase the damage. So what happens is that it's a chance of obtaining 20% extra crit rate. So if your character has 80% crit rate as it is, and you put that on him when it literally will make him have 100% crit rate. That's how that works. Which means he'll crit every time he attacks. But it has to be leveled up. Yeah, that's probably the most valuable one out of the bunch there, in my opinion. Especially when you're in DPS or that type of fights type thing. So it's probably the most valuable one there, in my opinion. It depends on the characters you have. Like, I don't think you have a Dolphus. You don't have Elminster. You don't have or use the characters very much that shield, which would make the Arcane Music Box much more valuable. But without it, it's just not valuable. Now her, same thing. You need to get her out of that goddamn friggin' out of that stun set, because it's hurting you in here. Stun sets are great in, Fey Meander, in multi-person fights like that. But in the Goblin Run, you need them to group. You need them to come together so that your team can smash them. You want them in the fastest, smallest group you can get. Hey, Gore. How are you? How are you there? I'm sorry, I was too busy talking. I didn't see you come in. I got to turn on my chat. I didn't have my voice chat turned on. Yeah, so this is basically what we're looking at with this. This is literally, once you fix this, you need to put her your Traveler needs to go in the same set as the other three. The cross. You want those ones. So you want to find, and you don't, just attack. You don't need accuracy on her. You just want it to have, there's not enough of them. You can just click across them. But it is what it is. You're just looking for the most attack, so you want to just click across the top of them just to quickly see what all their main stats are. So attack, click the next one, hit points, accuracy. Okay, that's good to know. You have another accuracy one. It's got some attack. Defense, no, that'll work for a tank. Enlightenment, no, that's for a healer. Defense, hit points, and hit points. Okay, so now you're literally looking for one that's probably attack. Okay, that one. Put that one on her. Just because it's crit damage and attack percent. And then attack itself. So it's taking your attack up to 3587, which is fantastic. Your crit damage is already at 30 and 99. You need to change. Now you need to go look at the other three pieces and get them the hell out of there. Same thing. You're looking for attack, crit rate, attack percent. That first one that she's wearing is a good idea, but it's already on Sigrid, and you just don't want to mess with that. You could see what Fitz is wearing. That could do well. Enlightenment, crit damage, attack. Yeah, no big deal. The Enlightenment is not something he really needs, or she really needs. Crit damage, attack, Enlightenment. A little bit of Enlightenment ain't going to kill anybody, though, you know, if the other stats are better. So attack, crit rate, you're 6% and 3% with hit points. So that one's probably the best one right there. Or no, attack, crit rate. That's all right. You clicked on it. Yeah, it just depends. You can level a couple of them up type thing and just see, because this is the set you're going to use the most. You need several sets of this for Season 2. Because all your DPS are asking for this. Anybody that says crit damage, attack, and anything like that, it literally is there. If I move that, then my freaking chat will stop covering everything.
We were wanting to get crit rate up.
Well, it's the thing is that if your attack isn't high enough, you know, if you're sacrificing, you can have crit damage at 200%, 300%, whatever. If yeah, I hear you. Stop talking to my ear. Just sorry, turn on my voice chat. No, it's annoying me. I have to stop because it was talking at me. What happens, what you have to remember is that if your crit rate, okay, crit damage, it procs off your attack, right? So if your crit damage is too low, or I mean, if you can have massive crit damage, who cares, right? 200, 300%. But if your attack is only freaking 100 or 1500 or something puny, the amount of damage they're doing that it's multiplying by is way less than it could be, all right? But where it really affects you is if your crit rate is only 10% or 15 or 20 or even 30%, and you have massive crit damage. To do that, you've probably taken away from your attack. If you don't have enough attack, then you're literally doing less damage because your crit rate only hits 10-15% of the time. So it doesn't matter if it's a 300% hit, it hit once. And if it hits at the time when the characters, I mean, if it happens to hit at the right time on the crit rate when you're on an ultimate, and all of the bloody characters are grouped in a small thing, and your big fireball comes down and smashes them, yeah, they're probably all going to die in one shot. But that's once. There's 6 teams in the fight that you have to kill simultaneously. So the chance of getting that crit rate, unless it's in the 60, 70, 80%, 100%, and you're critting all the time, then you can build it on straight crit damage or whatever. But you still have to balance it to have enough attack to make it viable. If you get what I'm saying, type thing. Like, that's just...
You first have to get attack.
You got to have enough attack to make the crit damage and crit rate viable.
You're making a hit. And then you need to have crit rate up enough.
Yes.
To where that hit has a chance of critting better.
Because your crit rate only hits so often. Your attacks are every 1 to 2 seconds depending on what your attack speed is at. So if your attack speed is way faster, then your basic attack happens quick. And if it needs attack power. It doesn't have anything to do with crit rate or crit damage. If your attack is too low, you're not doing any damage. That's what it's all about. So yes, you want to feed your AoE. You want to feed your big ultimate so that it smashes. But you need to do enough attack in regular fight to make it viable. So it's just a balancing game. I mean, if you've got 3,000 attack, you know, on your character, and you've got 80% crit rate, and you've got 150 or 200% crit damage, you're a death machine. But if you only have 500 attack, 300% crit damage, and 10% crit rate, you're a waste of skin. You shouldn't even be in the fight, right? This is what it's about.
Your attacks aren't going to.
Your attacks aren't doing any. They may be hitting, but they're not hitting. They're not hitting very often, and they're doing less damage than they could be. Like if it's balanced right, you could really make those attacks hammer. But it has to have enough attack for the multiplier. Because I don't care what you say, 10 times 300 is 3,000. 3,000 times 300 is a lot more. So that's a huge difference in how much damage they're actually doing. Goblin Run is all about that damage. It's all about doing as much damage to as many of them as fast as possible. That's why you have the ones you have. Because Dane, even though you're losing the synergy, okay, like the best actual solution would be, because it's burn, your best bet would be to have somebody necrotic next to it to get that extra 15%. But it depends on the characters you have, and you're not always going to get them. Because they just don't do as much damage. Like Sigurd and Latalis together alone can do massive damage when they're Spectrite. But it's the extra synergies. So you can put, in this what it is. What I'm doing is the actual team that I've given you is the Season 1 freaking Goblin Run team. Period. That's what it is. So, you have that option. But so what it's going to do is we know that it's going to smash the dungeon, and it's quite capable. Even without the 15% extra damage, you're still going to get, because of it, you're missing the 5-man synergy, right? So you're still going to get huge speed. You're just trying to get to Goblin 2-2. You're not trying to get to Goblin 3-3 in record time. Okay? That's the difference. You're trying to meet the goals to beat the game's next level, because you have to run Goblin 2-2 like 20 or 30 times or something next. And then it's going to make you do it again right after it. Like once you do it the first time, it's going to make you do it again. So be aware. That's the next thing is on the next chapter. I think you have to do it 20 more times or 30 more times or 50 times or some damn thing. So that's where we have to get you. We just have to get you to that point. Which is this team that I've just given you is just you're just going to blow through it now. But that's basically it. So you need to get her. So she's got this set on. You want the attack percent and the crit rate. That's probably a decent set right there. The enlightenment's no big deal. She doesn't use it, but it's not going to hurt her. That, crit damage, defense hit points, no big deal. She doesn't necessarily need it, but that's fine. I would go with that one right there. Crit damage, defense, crit rate, that's probably your best choice. But there you now have your set. So now you can go to your gloves, because you remember that your gloves and you can make the three-piece set anyway and have the extra piece. So if you can make the set just to get the set, to get the 3-piece bonus, okay, you also get the 2-piece bonus, you get the 3-piece bonus as well. But if you're short on something, I hear you, man. But that's basically it. If you can use the gloves, because the gloves have defense, they have the percentage stats, and the chest pieces have the percentage stats. The weapon and the helmet never do, right? So you can make it up one way and then use that other piece if you need. Like your chest is always your prime piece, because it's the one that can give you the accuracy, the attack percent 60, the defense percent 60, the enlightenment, the resistance 120, whatever the big stat is that you need for the particular jungle, whatever the freaking wrong word, whatever the thing you're in. That's how you can make it up. All right, so right at the moment, it has defense, it has resistance, hit points, attack, and defense percent, which is really doing nothing for you on any of them. You already have 1,853 defense. You're in the back lines. You're not taking enough damage to need that. I would literally see if you can find, just go to the top, choose all equipment. Just choose all sets. Hit attack percent 60, or crit rate, or crit damage. Whatever one you need, whatever you need more of. Like, I can't see it, so I'm not sure which one. So crit rate, you got 123%. So what you're trying to do is you want to see if you can find a crit rate specific set. So take the attack percent off, hit crit rate, and then go down to secondary attributes and hit crit damage as a secondary, and maybe attack percent as well. Okay, take one off. Take either the one or the other off and see. Now look at the first piece there and see what it says. Okay, crit rate, enlightenment, defense, crit damage. Choose one of the other four. Doesn't matter which piece it is. This is just the extra piece. You don't need to make it a set, so it can be anything. So that's accuracy, crit damage, and crit rate. Okay, that could, you're just after the 40%, it gives you a little more defense, it drops your attack. Check the other two. If you can level any of them and get better stats.
Now those two are going to drop.
Yeah, they're epic. So I would go to the first one and see if you can get better stats out of it. But enlightenment, crit, well, it's got crit damage. So if you level that first one, it might actually give you crit rate or accuracy or attack, you know. It's going to take your crit rate up to 40%, so that in itself is worth. Boom, attack percent 17%. Put that one on, no question about it. There is a serious boost. Okay, and now just what's your secondary stat? We didn't look at that one yet. So your 16 down there at the bottom, your rune, your secondary rune. Can you improve upon that? Drop the crit damage. Hit the X and see what's that one that's not leveled. Defense, crit rate, attack speed. Okay, now a little defense doesn't hurt to have. Attack speed and attack percent. Boom, put that one on. It's an improvement, hands down, right? You're getting defense, you get a little bit more attack speed. Yeah, drop your attack a smidge, but big deal, you got better speed. So that's the difference.
Crit rate and damage.
And crit rate and crit damage are way up, and your attack is way up. Now watch the damage this sucker does. You want to see your traveler smash? Look at the stats when you're running through it. Like, click it on the side little thing that opens up and shows you how much attack they're doing. So now you just need to literally probably close this out. And I mean, you can even choose. You could go back to your traveler and you could change the artifact. I would see if I had a better character for the front end, I'd take Horus out and put a DPS in and put the Blood Prince's bracelet on. That's what I do. Because now you will have another DPS in there, and it won't. So like somebody like Tolnanen or Brody or Rassis or freaking just about anybody that's a DPS that's fast moving, Shink. Shink is a great poison character that can run that pack and be a great freaking grouper. Not a fish, but the guy who groups the team for you. Because that's what it's all about. Horus, the only reason I put Horus in there is for his, if you do not have somebody better. But even Usha, see, you did get Ardrith, you've got her, you've got him, but he jumps around. You don't want that. You have... You really don't have anybody better, man. So yeah, I would just leave it at Horus, because it's what you have to choose from. Oh, you've got defense chosen. You don't need defense. Get that stupid defense off there. Get everybody. Yeah, lie. Get all. Yeah, there. Okay, now. Usha would be a fine choice for the front, but she's not leveled right now. But she'd be somebody to get leveled and put at that position. She's poison, yes, but it really doesn't make any difference. Right at the moment, Horus is probably your best bet because he's leveled. He is what it is. Scroll down, if you would, so I can see anything that is being missed there. Oh, I see you do have Adolphus, for Christ's sake. That's one of the best healers in the game right there, man.
Which one's he?
Adolphus. He's the fire freaking healer that we've all been talking about. Adolphus is a freaking awesome character, man. You need to level him. He's one of the best healers you have. You've also got Lathander. You've got Varesh. Great teams. You should have Girthin as one of your strongest freaking characters for Ice Blast. You need a secondary Ice Blast. You probably have Nord. Scroll down. Yeah, you've got Sadok. You've got Questa. She's... Oh, shit, you've got Estelle. You've got a Cetarian. You've got... That's a Huticle. So you've got 2 characters right there that are shielders. That is one of the best lightning tanks. That's Naguk. He's actually a pretty decent lightning tank. That's a lightning tank on the left side. Don't worry about the Thunderbolt chick. I'm not a fan of her. She really doesn't do much damage in my opinion. I've tested the crap out of her. Scroll down again. You've got Horus. You've got him. You've got... Jesus, man. You've got lots of characters, dude. Okay, well, I'm not seeing my favorites to lead. And I definitely don't go down to commons or whatever, but even Dench. Dench was the guy that should have been in that team before Dane was there type thing. But now that Dane's there, you just don't need Dench. But with Dench, you'd still have the synergy. That, yeah, so you have... Yeah, this is... You need to level Usha going forward for the phase. Like the time in the season when you're in, you want to have... She's the one I'm fighting against right now in the Fae Meander. 3 of her. And I cannot kill her, man. I got 3 of her and 2 Hivitars, and oh my god, she's just driving me bat crazy bonkers, man. I'm telling you. But she is a very good rare. And I have never actually used her. I've only just recently learned how good she is, but right now she is causing me such grief. Look at her stats. Look at her right there. Just click on her abilities. Some skills are enhanced when hitting Frost. Every second basic attack at an enemy under Frost deals double damage. Hit the next one. Attack speed up 2. Increases attack speed by 50%. Okay. Gains a 300% attack shield and attack speed up 2 for 10 seconds. Next one. Okay. Slashes forcefully twice each, dealing 400% attack cold damage to enemies within range with a 100% chance of inflicting frost for 10 seconds. This skill deals double damage to enemies inflicted with frost. She puts frost on everybody constantly. So she is literally feeding Hibbitar behind. And then Hibbitar comes in and explodes me. Boom, 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 boom. I just die. It just drives me bat crazy bonkers. But she puts a defense up too, and attack penalties and all this shit. So she is so hard to kill. But it is what it is, right? If you don't have her spec right, she's like anybody else. She's not going to be as good. But somebody like that, with all of her attack speed up and her defense penalties, and the fact that she's hitting multiple targets in front of her, she is going to group the front of your team like a legend. She's just going to run fast ahead, and she's going to do damage. DPS does more taunting. Damage does more taunting than taunting. If you've ever been in these mega dungeons, or these mega fights that are like 20-man raid battles and stuff like that, your DPSs in the team that are just machines, they kill it. Like they literally pull the bosses off the tanks all the time and get killed because they do too much DPS, and the tank doesn't have enough stats to hold them. So you got to balance it, right? But anyway, that's the thing. You can she is one that I would level and put at the lead of that. When once you get, even without scrolls, well, there you go. Now you got her scrolled. So she is gonna be really, really good for you. And that's it. You just watch. But right now, okay, that's that. Don't worry about her right now. You don't want to put her at the front of the team when she's only level 80. Not at this level. Just because you're trying to get to where you're going. So I would just pop back in. Now you're going to have to fill your team and save them again. They'll still all be dressed, but you're just going to have to put them back on the board. Oh, no, they're still there. Excellent. Okay. So I would literally go over and save your team. Just, whoever you have as your goblin team, just delete the stupid thing and then save this one. I just goblin team. Or say goblin 3-3 or goblin 3-2 or wherever you're at, so you know where you're at. That way you don't mistake it when you're looking through your things, because sometimes you get, you're in a rush, you go in, you save it, you see the other one that says Goblin Raiders, it's like, oh, I don't want to delete my Goblin team. It's like, but you don't want to delete this one. You want to make sure you delete that one. So just go there, hit delete, you're fine. And you've already saved the, just hit the X on the right side there. See, you're current. Yeah, it's already there. So you're current. So that's already been saved. Okay, so that's where you are. Now just literally throw some food on them just to get a little bit of attack up. Probably don't even need it. Oh, I'd go the front one. All the way to the front, to your left. Yeah, it's that one right there. That's hands down the best one. The other attack 13% is one thing, but that's actually giving him 15% because it's giving him fire damage and 10% attack. So now this is the thing, and if you hold, he's going to do his ultimate. Your team's just going to smash them. So, boom, run to the next one. Okay, like, they're going so quick. If you turn off your ultimate, it may just work better anyway for you, because this is what happens. It spreads out like a doofus. But see, look, now they're just running. They're on to the next fight. Like, you already killed the first two groups. And now they're all going to come in, so, and then Dane comes in, smashes them, reduces them down. They're going to take them. Boom, next team. Boom, next team. Boom, next team. And look at how much time you have left, and you're already on. There's probably two more yet, but you should smash through them. It might take you a couple of runs to actually get it, because it takes them a minute to get their brain straight. Like now that worked perfectly. Now that's what you'll see. As it runs, you'll see them start to run into Horus and be more clean like that. He'll start dropping his shield more at the right time. But if you actually time this with your timings, you can make everything just dead on. But I never use them. I don't need doing the goblins. I just go, go, go. Boom. There you go. Did you just beat it?
I think so.
There's your goblin 2-2, bud. Now just run to the next stage and do it again. And I bet you beat it. You probably will just beat it and be on goblin 3-3. Just boom. See, he killed so fast that he just ran away because he still had his shield on the ground. So at the first one, it's almost good to shut it off and then just time it yourself for when he goes. But I just let him do his thing, and he figures his own shit out for the most part. But yeah, right now he's just being a dipshit. If you put more accuracy on him, he will do better, by the way. Yeah, turn his ultimate off. He's just totally doing it at the wrong time. Every time. But that's the point for him being in there, right? So that's why you want to put Usha in the front. And then put the Blood Prince's bracelet on her, because every time she kills somebody, it'll heal her. And she'll stay alive. And that's it. And boom. You still look at the timing. Boom. 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 Sigurd will fire, they're dead. One more, you may still get it, but you might have to run it once or twice to beat it. Yeah, no, not quite. So, and that's it. Because and that's just because Horus screwed it up, because he messed up the first 4 runs on this one, right? So, now when you run it again, you'll probably beat it again. But you're already now counting towards your goal, because you only had to get to 2. And you're still getting way more points per run, and you're there. So that was the purpose and the goal.
Yeah, already.
Open the thing on the left side. Click the arrow on the right side of your screen. Now look at the damage. Look at your Traveler. 42% damage. But watch Sigurd's rise. Between the three of them, they'll fight over it. See, now they just run right into him. And that's the thing, they ain't doing much because he's got the wrong gear on. Your goblin farming team is number one. Yeah, they are your experienced team. Your goblin team should be leveled before anybody else.
Well, that's why I wanted to at least get it up to 3-2.
Yeah, no, they'll be there. They'll just get it. And they'll get it within a couple of runs. You'll see it. Because like I said, the difference in RNG will change the timings on exactly the same fight with the same food, same gear, up to 40 seconds in difference. I mean, you'll literally be running an automatic freaking dungeon like 60 goddamn times on raid tickets that you've run hundreds of times and beat it. And beat it again and again and again. And then all of a sudden it's like you come back, it's like you ran 10 runs and your team died? Like, what the hell? I mean, that was literally just bad RNG. You had the boss, you're the team that you're fighting again had good run. He got good rolls. Your team got bad rolls in a number of different ways, and it lined up that your DPS at the front. And that's the other thing with the DPS at the front with the Blood Prince's bracelet. 99% of the time they're fine, but not once. The problem is that Sigurd, Latalis, and Dane, your other team, like the people behind you, killed them so fast that you didn't get the final blow. That the DPS that's wearing the bracelet didn't get the final blow on one character for 2 or 3 fights, like 2 or 3 of them in a row. Your team's killing them so fast that they're not getting the credit, so it actually kills them. But still, usually, they don't usually. If it happens, it usually happens on the 5th or the 6th or even the 4th that they die. But usually the rest of this team is still going to kill them so fast that they're not going to die. But this is what's going on. And the point is you're still missing 15% synergy because this is not a synced team. The only way to sync it is to take Sigurd and Latalis and change the rest to lightning. Or change them all to poison, whatever. But then you're just not going to get the damage. Because your Traveler does crap loads of damage. Dane does crap loads of damage. So all you're sacrificing is the synergy. And at this point in the game, you probably don't have it anyway. Like I do. I'm up there with all the level. You might have 5-way synergy, but you don't have them all stacked all the way up to the top. So it's not that big of a loss, right? But even the point is like, even you'd be surprised. Even Horus, when I do this, if I have Horus in there, I leave his ultimate on because he literally does better. Because I put enough accuracy on him that he actually lands it way more often. But Horus does a surprising amount of damage. And his taunt is part of his ultimate, which is the only bloody reason he's in there. So this is the point. When you put a DPS in there in his place, they'll actually group them better than he does, by far. And that's because he's missing his taunt. I mean, that's just flat out the way it is. Like if I go run mine, I have Shink typically at the front of mine, but right now in this season I've actually got a Rasses at the front, and it's only because I've been too lazy to change them out because I do have Shink leveled. But the reason I use Shink is because she's literally one of the best poison spreaders in the game. So she's very fast. She puts a lot of stacks of poison on them, so they die that much quicker. And she spreads dots, so she helps Sigrid again. But that's basically it. Dane, Latalis, and even Sigrid herself are spreading dots constantly. And that's just it. They're putting the debuffs. So as soon as they have the debuffs, she hits everybody. So even in somebody who's not doing enough damage, like you'll see this happen in different ways, where your team isn't actually doing enough damage, or something's going on. But you see the teams run to them, at the beginning of the dungeon. Like, they just keep coming and keep coming. And then all of a sudden, you literally have 3 full teams that you're fighting against. So there's 14 or 15 members that are still alive. Well, somebody like Varesh or even Latalis or somebody, they'll hit everybody. So they spread it. If they have enough accuracy, they spread the damn buffs. And then Sigrid fires and hits all of them. Like, all of them. She will hit everybody that's buffed. Even if there's 15 people there in front of her, behind her, don't matter. She'll hit them all. But if you don't have enough accuracy on the people that need it, it doesn't work. Because she will only hit 2 people by default. She'll only fire 2 arrows by default. But anyway, that is my lesson of the day. Yeah, goblin runs, man. I've gone into the Season 3 server, and it's ice. It's ice and poison. So you're literally going to be using Sigrid, Latalis. Your Traveler is fine, but you can put but you don't really want... Your Traveler is more of a healer in ice mode, so it's not really recommended. But I used my Traveler. Like, I tested it and got my 3-3 without question first run. And it was literally just Horus, Latalis, Sigrid, freaking Varesh, and my Traveler. And the reason why I did it was because I was just testing to see if I could get the same numbers. But Varesh is a fantastic painter for... In Season 3, I mean, it's the same team. You just change out Varesh for Dane, and you put a DPS into the front for Horus. You change out your Traveler if you want. You can leave them at fire because they still do a crap load. She still does a crap load of damage. I had her in Highlander form, him in Highlander form in mine. So, but it is what it is. I mean, once you have better characters, I mean, if you have Varesh and Lathander next to each other, that would be the team. Lathander and Varesh work quite well together, and he's an AoE as well, so he just ceased to exist. And as soon as if somebody dies on it, like, he hits the whole group. If somebody dies, he fires again. And like, you literally you'll hear her, Sigrid, going, "For honor, pop, pop, pop." And she literally, because that's the same thing. Every time a person dies on the field from anybody, Sigrid gains 25% ultimate energy. So there's 5 people there. If 4 of them die, she fires again. And when they're running, like, if the timing is right, and she runs to the next one, and like, you can literally get it so that it all lines up, and they literally just go pop, pop, pop. That's why you're seeing the record goblin runs on the goblin run competition. I think the best possible time was it in Season 3. I think it was like literally 4.3 seconds or 6.2 seconds or some damn thing was what it was from start to finish. They finished it in literally, like, it was like 4.3 or 3.6. It was ridiculously fast. But that's because people like Varesh, they can hit the entire field. Like, Varesh has 0 range issues. He hits everybody everywhere, and he hits 3 times. So if he doesn't, you put something on him like the Witch's Remains, so it hits them all with a defense penalty of 60%. And then, oh god, yeah, it's stupid, man. You can just blow through this crap so fast, depending on the skills that you're dropping, the speed, making sure they're grouped right, and that's just how it comes together. And they just absolutely freaking smash it. What is your thing set to on the side? You should be have it on attack 24% for Latalis, right? Because yeah, no, and cancel it. Restart your thing. Redeploy. No, don't quit. redeploy. Just click continue. Now hit the thing up there. Why isn't it there? Well, just hit quit then. Whatever. Okay, well now just redeploy. Okay. Okay, now that thing, the second thing below the food on the right. That. Oh Christ, that's your problem. Attack aura, man. 24%. That's one of the biggest reasons why Dane is, why Latalis is. That's one of the major reasons why Latalis is there. Go attack aura. It's gonna raise your damage 24%, man. Click attack aura. Go up. Right there. Now watch them do damage. Now they all have 24% more attack.
Wait a minute. What did we just do?
You just added 24% attack to all your members.
Oh, so that I can choose one of these.
Only one. In every fight. In every fight, in every dungeon, you have to go choose that. Sometimes, depending on the characters you have, you can have 5 or 6 options there, but you only get one. They don't stack. You can't, like, anybody who has a captain skill, that's your captain skill. That's what that is. Are you telling me that you're not aware of that? You've never used this?
I looked at this and go, oh, this is great. I've got 3 buffs.
No, you only get the one you choose. You see how the bottom one for Dane says not available for this battle? It's because it's like City of Trials, or he's good in the Gladiator Arena, or the ones that say in dungeon battles you'll get here. The ones that say in all battles you'll see here. But if it says City of Trials, you won't see it here. You'll see it in the Pillars, or you'll see it in the Fey Meander as well. Like usually, I think the Fey Meander qualifies as the City Trials as well.
Well, damn you, Rick, for teaching me multiple things today.
Well, I cannot believe that you aren't aware of this, buddy. I'm pretty sure we talked about that before. But whatever. I do have a tendency to give you a crap load of information. So. Hey, Pride.
I'm like oblivious to so much. That's what I've said, in the beginning. Every day it's just like I am running so inefficient, and I don't know why.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
I thought was good.
Big.
But okay, all right. Well,
I've never inspired a hero there, Pride, so I didn't know you could uninspire a hero either. I've never inspired one, so I had no reason to find out. But that's good to know for future reference. But yeah, watch this, man. Yeah, just hit that a couple of times. Hit a couple of those, because they stack, eh? You can hit that once, twice, 3 times, and it'll go up to 30 minutes. And you can just run it long term. Like, you can literally just hit your auto-raid tickets. Hit that. You can hit that frickin' 20 times, and it'll stack. It adds 10 minutes for every one you hit. So now if you go to the top, so now you click on the screen. Hit that. See, it's stacked. Now it's 20 minutes, right? So people don't realize that either. They stack. But it has to be the same one. If you try to hit a different one, it'll drop it. Oh, yeah. See, good point. Yeah, I didn't, never really, I knew. I never got a duplicate until well after I was aware of that, so. But there you go. That is a massive goblin lesson. And for those people that just can't get their speed up, I mean, yeah, we made the changes and got you freaking before. You couldn't even get past level 2 or 3 on the first goblin run. And then all of a sudden you're doing level 2, goblin run 2, getting through it quick. But no, this is the way, man. This is the team. Latalis and Sigrid are just beasts in here, but you have to have the other damage dealers to back them up. They have to have the right specs, or they just don't fire right.
And 1.5, and now I'm getting 3.2, 2 all the time.
And now that you've added 24%, you'll beat this. Like, I'll be shocked if you don't get it right now. It might take you 1 run or 2, but it's just RNG. Yeah, so it's because that's what it is. I keep saying the same thing. When you change something, run it 2 or 3 times. It just takes them a few minutes to get their crap together. And if you had more accuracy on Horus, he would actually do a little better. Because Horus is also, the other thing you're missing is that he is putting an attack penalty on this. Like he has a 75% of dropping an attack penalty when he hits his ultimate, or is that on his middle one? Could be on his battle skill, which means you're still getting it. But yeah, if you don't let his ultimate go, you're missing out on actual increased damage and his actual taunt and so forth and so on. But that's the thing. He's a dwarf. He lobs along and so forth. As soon as you put a DPS in there, like a lizard or a rat or Usha or anybody that can run fast, you want to see how fast this dungeon goes. Because Horus is the thing slowing you all down.
Well, and he's down at the bottom of damage.
Well, yeah, he's a tank. He's not supposed to be. I mean, his purpose is there to literally group them, and he's actually quite shitty at it, especially when he's not using his ultimate. But, like, that's the point. They're already standing in front of him. He drops that, does what he's doing right now. That is when he fires his ultimate, it is literally the thing that's his taunt. It's what groups them. But when they're already standing there, they ain't going to move. So if they're already in a bad position around him, you have to kill him before and then move to the next one, which is why he is not an efficient person for this fight. But he is the one you use until you have one. Or if you don't have the Blood Prince's bracelet, because the Blood Prince's bracelet is the key to putting a DPS in the front, because it's the only way they'll stay alive. And as soon as you lose the one that groups them in the front, that's the difference. And even the spacing, the reason why I have them in a line the way I do back behind to start and then run, they'll maintain that position. It's Horus is the mess in here. But he's the option until you get Usha leveled. Like I said, I would use Brody, works great. Tonalnan works great, but she's only single target. Brody is triple target, so he'll hit it all 3 in front of him, and he's literally actually fantastic. I really like Brody because of his shielding and defense abilities and so forth and so on. So you can actually tank the Ice Crystal dungeon all the way to the top with Brody. He'll tank it because he has huge defense capabilities. You just stack him with defense. That's what he wants. But I really do like Shank. I think Shank is better than all of them in the front of this. Because Shank is the one that spins, that has the dual blades that spins, and she spreads multiple stacks of poison, and she does damage, and she kills very fast.
Ooh, did I just
just get it? There it is. Go to your next level, bud. Cancel it. Yeah, go to your next level. You're on 3-3 now, or you're on 3 now. So you'll still probably get at least 25 seconds left on even this one. So you've just radically increased how much experience you get per run. And this team, it doesn't need to change. Like, this is the team. This is your 3-3 team. This will get you 3-3. Especially if you get Horus and his stupidity out of there or get his accuracy up, you'll still get it. This team is capable of 3-3.
Awesome.
And I originally learned this exact makeup from Stu Gaming. Stu's the one that I saw that from, so. Yeah, use the hand on the right side if you're close to the level. You can use the hand, and it'll usually give them what they need to kill it, right? He means the green hand ability on the side there.
I tried to do that before, and uh, use some food and that just so I could break into 3-2,
Yeah.
and I just in the right there about 30-second mark, so, so it just didn't really help.
Yeah, it puts shields on everybody. It literally gives everybody a little shield and just gives them a little more survivability is mostly what it does. It does do damage to everybody, but it puts a shield on you, and what people don't realize is that shields reduce the amount of damage that you, like if you, when your ice guy puts an ice shield on somebody else, it actually reduces the damage they take by 30%, right? So it slows down how fast you can kill things. So it depends on what you're doing. But this one just puts a shield on you. It does a little bit of damage, but it takes a second for it to fire, and the RNG of it sometimes can actually harm you more than help you. But man, you got plenty of freaking stamina and shit, so you can just blow through this stuff with auto raids. You got quite a few tickets. And now, see, now is the point. Once you get to the 3-2 stuff, you're in power saving mode. I'm saying once you get up to this, I mean 3-2. When I say 3-2, like, well, you're in 3-3, but I mean past the 25-second mark. Like beating it on 50, you're going to need everything, like to beat it every time above 50 seconds, your gear and everything has to be synced the right way type thing. But you'll get it. Like with the RNG, you'll miss it and you'll get it. You'll miss it and you'll get it, is what will happen. But yeah, you typically...
The only thing that it will cost me is the raid ticket.
Right.
You know,
well, it costs you stamina as well, but you also have but now is what I'm referring to is your duplicates. If you have duplicates still left, now is the time to start using them because you're at the top level. You're in the Goblin 3. So your duplicates will make it so that every single run is doubled. So you can sit here. Yeah, you sit here and you can double your run. It still uses double the stamina, but you ran one run and it's like doing 2. So you can literally, if you're trying to just quickly go and level a character, you run your doubles that you win, that you get from all of the events you've been doing and the weeklies and stuff. And like, I never use my doubles until I get here. Yeah, I would turn off Horus's ultimate because he's messing shit up more than anything else right now. I just don't like him in the front at all, but that's that anyway. You went from not being able to get to Goblin 3-2 to now you're on Goblin 3-3 without any problem. Keeping it real. See, look at that. Just smash. Boom, 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 chaka, chaka, boom. Get in there, kick him in the face. It would be better without Horus with your DPS up front, because he'll run out in front, and basically he'll be ahead of everybody else, and they'll freaking all just run right to him, and they'll all be stacked in a little group, and your team just goes boom, 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 and hits absolutely everything. Because your Traveler has limited range. The rest of them are fine, but Dane and your Traveler have limited range. But that's basically the gist, and that's how I like to show this stuff. I have all of these screens so that I have the ability to quickly change. So this is the TriView screen that comes from Discord, which is the way we show this one. So the only dealio is that the poor folks that are watching me on a vertical output, you're getting really small screens at the bottom of my vertical output, which is why I try to switch it to just the single one so that you can at least see better. But needless to say, then we can literally, once that's dealt with, I can just go back to where I'm supposed to be. And that's the dealio. I's back. Needless to say, that is the way we do that. Now we want to go and start our sequence. So, we gotta go over there and fight that again. And yes, I have the game sound pretty low. I suppose I could probably turn that back up now so we actually have some game sound. Everything's turned up. Speech channel fire and scared the shit out of me, but that's okay. Oh, and by the way, if anybody actually joins my Discord server, and if you ever get an unsolicited message from anybody in my server, please let me know. I will freaking boot the crap right out of them right now. Banned, banned, banned. You do not solicit people in my server. Content creators are welcome. Graphics artists, any of you are welcome. Even promoters are welcome. But you have to follow the rules and you have to stay within your space. If somebody doesn't want to be promoted, you do not go randomly sending messages to other content creators and streamers. I will boot your ass out. Simple as that. So anybody who's part of the freaking community or comes and hangs out with us in the Discord, you're all welcome. We'll create new channels. We'll do whatever we need. I'll start new games. I'll do all sorts of stuff, like new game channels, new text channels, new freaking promotion channels. We'll freaking happy to help in any way I can. But I am also here to protect the people. Give them one of these. Yeah? None of that freaking scumbag promotional crap for scam artists that are just trying to suck money out of you. Honest, legitimate promotion people, fine. There's a space for you. But otherwise, please advise, and I will correct the problem. Killing spree. Yeah, that was fast. Okay, now we're gonna go over there. Yeah, your boss is a thief. What are you gonna do? Quest completed. You're gonna run over here. And you're going to go around the corner. Oh shit, wrong spot. I guess I can't go that way. Fine. Directionally challenged. Okay, where are we? We do the dailies first to get them out of the way. I moved my fans and adjusted things, so I hope it's not too staticky or loud. I'm trying to make sure that it's fan noise is kept down. It drives me batshit bonkers. Anytime, bud. Anytime. Happy to help. That's what I do. because this is what I do. I just put it up live and make it so that everybody can see. It's live. I can cut it and I can make videos out of it, and people can hear you talking just as well as they can hear me for the most part, because I try to make sure people are turned up loud enough. But that is the gist of her. It's all good, man. We'll keep it on the down low if you like. I'm happy to help in any way that makes you comfortable. If you're not comfortable being live, then we just won't do it live. No problem, man. Happy to help. You know, you'll hear Will Win come in here, and I try to help him a lot too. And he comes from Brazil, and he lives down there freaking by Rio de Janeiro somewhere, I think. But, you know, I do the best I can, and sometimes I have to get you to repeat or whatever if it's a language barrier or something as well, because it just depends. Some people's mics or whatever, I just can't hear you, so. Yeah, okay, cool. Some people just don't like it. It's like, oh, stage fright. It's just the voice that's live, not your face. Cool. Always welcome. Now you'll get spammed with all my damn live links when it goes, because it literally auto posts and sends it out to everybody and does all that kind of stuff. So you'll know when I go live. I normally don't stream in my Discord. I make you go to my Twitch so that it actually helps my financials with the 22 cents a day that I make on the commercials. Actually, with this, you know, I'm starting to get 5, 6, 7, 8 viewers at a time now, for the most part. You know, I've got 5, as it says on Twitch. I literally go over to Kick, and it's, where are we here? That's me on Twitch. Where's my Kick? Yeah, some Facebook messages. Did I not even fire that up yet? Jesus, I'm a slacker. So Kick runs in the background and does its thing. It does fire automatically and runs off my feed at the same time, but I don't see it because it is a separate entity, and I had to manually put it into my software, so it's not tied into the chat like everything else is. So if you message me from Instagram or Facebook or Twitter or any of the other lives, Trovo, Kick, not Trovo, not Kick, pardon me, but Trovo, Twitch, you know, whatever, there's 7 of them type thing that I'm live on. 6 of them will feed. The 7th one being Kick, that I have to go look at manually. So that is the Trovo. Now it pops open. Go to your space. And now it'll show one person from Trovo as well, but that's me. Because I really only have, like, limited, I think I have, like, maybe 2 followers or something on there. I think Kick's got 5 or 6 now. It's slowly growing, but very slowly. I'm sorry about the double ups. I have to fix it. I just haven't had a chance yet. I imported some stuff from one to another, and it doubled up all my stuff, and now I'm trying to figure out the places where there's duplicates, and I just haven't got around to it yet. that's done. Do we have any at the Macatork today? Yes, we do. Here's my magic crystal wrench. Okay, tie the bow tie, tighten the bolt. Tighten the bolt end there, and tighten the bolt over there, and tighten the bolt over there. John? You bet. Thanks, man. I saw it pop out. I just haven't looked at it yet. Booby dooby 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 doo. The reinforcement work is all done. Okay, that should be them. Okay, let's go to the mechanical hut. The hut of mechanical. Okay, that's where that's at. Now we have that one is done. How's the team doing? We've got that one. Oh, 90. Yeah, look at that. 90. 15% experience pods. They come in handy. Oh, I'm almost done. Almost at the top. 3 more to go. Might actually get there today. One for, oh yeah, no doubt about it. Okay. And we'll start getting into the extras. And that's got us at 128. In-depth exploration. Completed. Alliance. Completed. 542 of 15. 1602 out of 2,000. 614 out of 1,000. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. And make sure where are we here? Click. How many times do I have to click you? Come on. Get her done. 27 and 55. So yeah, we got it all done all the way up. We've only got the last 6 to do. But they are 40,000 a piece, so it does take 240,000 more of the affinity solvent. Dot be the case, man. Dot be the case. So, who should we do first today? Yeah, well, we usually do fire, so we might as well go smash fire, I guess. Now, I did have the intention of building another Ice Blast team today. So, Ice and Radiance. I did already get Nord up to 98. So there, you're up. And the ancestor spirits will guide you. Okie dokie, Mr. Nordimator. So we have you and you available for another Ice Blast team. I was also going to raise Usha. I like one too. She's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. Not you. You're not cute. Oh my god. Okay, we got 14, so yeah, we can definitely process the materials we need. Because we only actually need 7. Oops, wrong button.
Just rebooted your coffee, Rick. I just rebooted your coffee. You still got quite a bit in there.
Thank you.
Good night.
Night, Mom. And good night, Mama. It is 15817. Continue. Now we're going to upgrade. Take you to that. Continue. We have more juice because we got 4 more stacks that we can use. Yeah, that's the wrong button. I wanted that. Okay, there we go. So that's where you are. We were also working on you, but I don't have any scrolls on you yet, so you're just not there yet. Which you likely will be by tomorrow with those extra stacks of juice we got. The stamina. Oh, we got another summon. Let's go get that, because I like to pull the summons. The summons, not the stamens. I am still determined I'm going to get one. I am so wanting to get it. Here's 39. Here we go. We're going to pull one. Wish me luck. Come on, give it to me. You do the juju dance. Ooh, give me the juju. Yeah, no. Craziness. Here we go. I have had nothing but rares on single pulls for quite some time, and that's not going to change. So there we go. Yep. You are driving me batshit bonkers, I see. It's okay, I'm already halfway there anyway, so it's not really that big a deal. Okay. Mr. Fire. Challenge. Challenge, challenge, challenge. Okay, Mr. Orzilis, this is not a Radiant, this is Goblin Fire level 2. And we are going to get in there and have some timings and do the Enlightenment Smash. Okay, here we go. Go! See how they do today. Put a little bit timings on there yesterday. There we go, 7 million points in a minute and 10 seconds. Not too shabby. Okay, they're just going to smash and do what they do. I'm going to go and fill up my coffee.
Over before it began. We shall decay. The funeral bell tolled. That's the power of magic. Over before it began. In my way. Try to. Together, we shall decay. The funeral bell tolls for you. Over before it began. Together, we shall decay. Try to hurt me. That's the power of magic. Lead my.
Oh, really? Come on, hang in there and give me that 25, brother. That's where we need to be. Come on, you're doing smoking awesome. Well, there you go. Excellent, just about 26. Way better with the timing. Just on Elemenster to make sure he hits at the right time. Save. $2,500 points. We like that. Not just a little bit, but great deals of amounts. That's very good. We want to go this way, and we want to go that way. Now we're going to go over here and smash the ice boy. Okay, we are going to do the Alton fight, but now the question is, should we build a second team and smash him twice? Radiant, AR Blast. That was the team. No, that's not Radiant, you schmuck. Idiot. Frickin' Ice Blast, you dumbass. That's the wrong team for this fight. Don't make that mistake. Chaos Ice Team. There we go. Now we are going to use that. And that... I think we did 35 million on this one yesterday. But I actually only need to do 22. So I should maybe save one of my guys for the other team. Because Ice and Radiance, we have other options. Because we can run them, and Nord. And those two, Orgarius and Ardrith. And if it works, because we got 11 million on the Radiant one, but we only get 7 million on Poison and Lightning. So if we could get... It's questionable. But yeah, we'll run this one first, but I'm just wondering if I should. Well, we've got healing with them anyway, but... He's all ready to go, Mango. Right there. Nord. All ready to go. And then I got Girthin and Psydic as well. Put him with Bell. So you want me to take Beldell out of this fight? And use him in the second team? Because Beldell is in this one. I would have to switch out Girthin in this one. I got Bledin and Beldell, Elvis, Varesh, and Savilis, whatever. And I got 35 million on this one yesterday, so I was just going to use this one, and Nord. And then I was... No, not yet. Don't have the juice to do her. But the thing is that if I do a second team here, I can use my Radiant tanks, or I can use fire, or I can use something else. Oh yeah, I got Catherine. You bet. Leveled and ready to go. I've also got him, I got Kamari, I got Garius, I've got Gurm, I got Catherine, I've got just about all of them. We still have him, I got Filto up to 70, but that's as high as he is yet. I'm pretty sure I used his... Yeah, see, I have one, but I was still putting it on... I was trying to get Sagamir up. Just to have him completed, because he only needs 2 more, I think. Yeah, he needs 2 more. Yeah, this one right here is this team right here. They already do great. I'm just wondering if I should take one of Varesh or one of Sifris, or Savilis, I should say, out. Because they're doing 35 million. They really don't need to do near that. But... yeah, okay. I was leveling her, too. Usha. Because, man, she's making me pull. Why? He's the one getting me what I need. So what? Just put Dolbum in there? Getting pretty good, actually. Wrong frickin' button. Pretty good, actually. Mm-hmm. Now you're making me redress. God damn it. Commercial. Okay, the album. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, well, we'll put that on you, I guess. Because I have that leveled up quite a bit too now. Can actually take it all the way up now. Don't dawdle, click on. Seriously, I didn't put it on? Okay. So, now we needed, if I recall, because my brain's stupid, hit points, defense, and accuracy. And we want to put you in a Mona Lisa set. Hit points, defense, and accuracy. So we're going to put that right there on you. We are going to go with, okay, so we are going to go there. Defense, crit rate, damage, accuracy, and then we are going to go to Elvis. Where are you, Elvis? Attack, defense, hit points. And we are once again going to go to the Elvis. And crit damage, crit rate, hit points, defense, accuracy. Yeah, well, that's the one. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, probably a good idea. Mona Lisa. Oh, for Christ's sake. Mona Lisa tank defense. Probably delete these, they were made so long ago. Good stuff. Oh.
Alright.
That's Soapy, he just likes to choke in your ear. So we should probably do hit points, I guess. But now I have to save this team again. So this becomes the challenge part where I freaking accidentally delete my goddamn team. Okay, so Chaos Natric, Radical Ruins, we like that team, that's a good team. Temporal Vortex, level 4, yeah, we need that one. Grave of Rot, yeah, we should probably keep that one. Of course, we might change that one up anyway, but... Grave of Curse, level 9. Yeah, you'd be surprised. See, still got my Ice Crystal team. I still got my Ancient Battle team. That's my Temporal Tester team, which I can delete because that is not what I am using. That Violent Dragon, level 3, we keep. Grave of Venom, level 9, we gotta keep. Corrupted Queen, we keep. Abyssalosis, we have to keep. Temporal Vortex 3. Tester, that is not what we're using in there either. Let me just make them, yeah, Temporal Vortex level 4, that's where we are, so that one can go too. There's my Tempest, there's my Emerald, the Alyssalosis. Okay, we're getting to the point where they all have a spot. Now, Chaos Ice Team. We are going to edit the lineup, put Dalbam back into it. No, we're not, dumbass. We're just gonna frickin' save it as a new one, schmuck. Okay, so what are we doing here? Close that. Chaos Team, Chaos Ice Team. God damn it, edit. That's Ice Team 1. Okay. Hit point, crit damage, accuracy. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just check it out. Kaboom chaka. I'm gonna eat a banana. Oh, banana. You're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Oh, banana. That's correct.
It's not over yet. Surrender to my enchanting melody. None can close in. It's not over yet. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. Hear these crystal beauties, aye! Icebound world! It's not over yet. None can close in. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. Icebound world. Fields up. It's not over yet. None can close in. Icebound world. It's not over yet. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. None can close in. Icebound world. Fields up. It's not over yet. None can close in. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. Icebound world. Fields up. None can close in. It's not over yet. None can close in. Icebound world. Fields up. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. It's not over yet. None can close in. Icebound world. Fields up. It's not over yet.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, Elvis is definitely the key there. But maybe that artifact is actually a big difference too. When I do it again with the other one, I'll try the artifact different. This defense one instead of the shield. Put Catherine in there. And if that doesn't work, then we will try like a, I don't know, like a Garius or somebody. Hey, ba-doo.
It's not over yet. Icebound world.
Oh, I'm aware of the way it works. Sometimes I want it to be first try, though. Yeah, no, the RNG freaking sometimes it takes a few runs to actually successfully manage what you're trying to do. But quite honestly, I am not trying to build teams that I have to sit here and fight and push buttons and do this and do that. I want to be able to click go, and they do it, and I leave. Yeah. Y'all get in the hood there, Bossinator. Okay, so that is that one. Yeah, I know. Hush. Okay, fine. I guess I can't do that. That's a good point. Stupid ass. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I need to... Okay, Girthin. You need to go in there. You are gonna go in there. And where's Nord? Mr. Nord. Where you be, Mr. Nord? You hiding from me? There's Wusha. No, Nord's at the top now. He's leveled. Come on, dude. You're pretty unique looking. There you are. Nord is here. Okay, now we need Catherine. Failure is not permissible. Now the question is, that's why she's positioned where she is. She's got just a round skill area. Oh, it is one of those side things. Yeah, I get that, but it's... She's a pain in the ass. Her actual heal is... Where the hell is Catherine? Yeah, her main is a diamond. Yeah, I get that, but that's her debuff immunity. Her debuff is a diamond, so she'll land that here. But she will put the circle on the ground for her heal on these guys, and it's a circle. So it will hit everybody right here. If he moves forward one, it'll land, if she lands it right in the center, it'll hit them all. Need the what? What was that word? Oh, reposition. No, Sidek's where he needs to be. He's in the circle. Right there. Right beside her. This way she'll land the circle. The edge of the circle goes in the center. And because he'll be right here. She'll put it right there and she'll hit them all. No, they'll move, but they'll move in here beside him. So she'll still... Well, unless I move them all up. But then it's just a smaller circle, right? So it's... She should be fine at this point. But it is right on the edge of it, so... I'm just trying to give them ample spacing. But it's... she should hit them right here, because it is on the edges. So that's the position I've always used, and she's always been successful, so I'm just... Just wondering if dueling actually might be a better tank in here too, but could bring Garius in. We have a few, but whatever, we'll try her that way. So we have you. We can now go to the upgrade and load her up, 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 up. Of course, that still doesn't load everything else, but it is what it is. Attack, speed, accuracy, hit points, crit rate. Boss is going to be immune to blind anyway. Hey, lonely girl, how you be? Good day, good day. Hello. And hi there. Okay, Pride Farming. Now we got you dressed. We got you not dressed, but we will have you dressed soon enough. Doobie-doo. Now, typically, we should just be taking the clothing from Bell Bell for you. Where are you, Bell Bell? Bell Bell, Bell Bell. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Bell Bell. And Bell Bell. And you are saved.
Those who blindly mine will never explore or merely. When I was given a new life.
was already left with no other choice.
He doesn't want accuracy, though. Yeah, well, I might just change that up. Attack speed. That might be a good idea for him. Drop some of his attack, but for attack speed, crit damage, accuracy, resistance, attack, defense. Nah, whatever. It's debatable. Only one with enlightenment. That does not surprise me in the least.
Okay. After Usha, who was next to start training?
Well, that was for your goblin run, but the, I don't remember. What the hell are we talking about?
Let's see.
Nord and your Ice Blast team. So Nord and probably, I think you had Girthin. So him and Girthin. Oh, that's my screen. That's Nord. Yeah, Nord, Girthin. What do you have for Ice Blast?
Girthin and Nord.
Yeah, so level the two of them, I would.
Okay.
Oh shit. I keep losing my freaking train of thought there. So yeah, attack, crit damage, that's on you. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Kind of a no-brainer. You are occupied. Crit rate, attack, resistance, hit points. Could always use some defense for the stabilibleness. Oh, well, attack, defense, attack, athletic, not crit rate. We're gonna take that. It's the way. Crit rate, crit damage, 8, 9. Yahoo-ba-doopy. You're wearing that. Well, that's probably going to benefit you just to help you stay alive. Attack speed, attack hit points, resistance. Attack hit points and crit rate. Yeah, okay. Enlightenment. Attack, defense, resistance. Attack plus 19%. A little bit more defense, a little bit of resistance. It's debatable. $93 and $158. Sorry for yawning in your face, folks. Nasty. Oh shit, what are you doing? Okay, here we go. Let's see if it works. Oh god, they did move way up. Okay, no, I'm stopping that right off the bat. So, yeah, you are definitely right there, good sir. Mr. Pride, I didn't realize they were going to go that far forward, so it definitely needs to be up. Okay, I can't jump behind him. Yeah, well. I tried. Oh, is he? Okay. I was actually told he does kick-ass damage, so... He's doing more damage than Girthin. Oh, there you go. So it gets more over time. Yeah, he's going back and forth with Girthin. Yeah, you said he feeds Psyduck, eh? She's wearing the crit rate. She's wearing the attack one. Psyduck's wearing the one that boosts the battle skill. Catherine's dead. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Technically, that's still better than I can get on the other ones. Technically, that's still better than I can get on either of the other poison or lightning ones, so it's still going to be a bonus. Fine. I would... Okay, so we are going to put that on you. Eyeball on you. And that one on you. I see. Okay, so we're looking at 5 million for the first minute, I'd say. Maybe more. More. Looks like about 1 million every freaking 5-10 seconds. No, no, not quite. So 5.5-ish. Sidek's way up. The Girthin and Nord are still the same. Nord's doing a little better. Sidek's just wasting them. He's over double. No, just double. Well, it's jumping up and down, but same one as the rest. Attack. Crossed swords one, whatever the hell it's called. She's attacking DPS, so that's what she's wearing. .7. She ended up 26% overall. That's what she's wearing. Her crit rate could, her crit damage could definitely be better. Oh, for frick's sakes. Okay, never mind. Whoops. There's a mismatched set there. She's not getting the bonus. That's a big drop.
When I was given
Okie dokie. Let's try that one. Hey, there are these crystal beauties. A little better. You bet. Now he's dead. Sidek's dead now. NR1. What the hell is that? I don't know what NR1 means. Oh, number one. She's... Well, she's not. Well, I don't know what else to put on her. That's the gear I got. Yeah, I'm aware. The only pair I have. Yeah, I know. Defense Enlightenment, it's Yeah, no, I don't have the goddamn crit damage I need. I got 25% crit damage on him is why I chose him. Points accuracy, crit rate. I don't know which one I had. Mm-hmm. Reload the team. I don't understand. There's a number of them that give you crit rate. Reload the team as it was. I don't understand what you're talking about. Seems like a shitload of work just to change it all back. That's why I changed the team, because they didn't have the right one. I need more crit damage and crit rate. It's not enough. That's a huge loss. That takes my damage down to 82 freaking percent. That one makes more sense. That's why I changed the other piece, because now that it's a set this way, I changed the other one to get my crit damage up. Equip. See, now that one is great. It would bring it up great, but I'd lose the synergy. No, it's not. That's a good one right there. Right there. That's close. That's what we want, isn't it? That's better. Unless you figure she needs more defense or something crazy. Crit rate attack. Because you had said build it around 80%, so she's close to 80%. But crit damage needs to be better than, 154 is definitely better than freaking less than 100. That's just not enough. But, no. Well, that's got her at the top of the list now, so that's definitely better. Of course, it just moves. I probably have the better set on Psyduck than I do on Girthin. It's probably what the problem is. Psyduck's got a better set than Girthin does. So they're wearing the same thing. It's just one's probably got more crit rate, crit damage balanced. 6.3 at 1 minute. Psyduck just fucking dies. So his... So it's probably what the issue is. I just need to switch their sets. Because he's wearing the one that she would normally be. Oh yeah. So I saved her set, but it was messed up. Okay. Okay, so that's the one there. So that's that. And that is that. Accuracy, resistance, attack, defense. I didn't even look at her frickin' runes. There's a skill haste in there too.
If you had a second chance.
Okay, so now I should be able to put her set on him. And I'll just swap her runes for his. Oh, he's got faster skill haste. And he was wearing this one, wasn't he? Attack crit rate, attack percent, attack speed, accuracy, attack percent, crit rate. Okay, well, hopefully that's a little better. Okay, we'll see what happens now. There you go. Wrong set, wrong person. Now he's way down. And she's just smashing buckets. So it comes down to I need to farm a little bit more gear, I would say. Need some better runes. More of them. Better crit rate, crit damage. Attack percent runes. But you're right, man. I'll give you that. Yeah, but it's just, yeah, the gear. It's all I had to choose from, so it's have to switch it to the other one. But she's definitely doing more damage with it. And they're still alive. There you go, doing a lot better, man. Thanks again. Oh, they both died at the same time there. If we switched out a tank. If we switched out a tank for more heals, what do you think that would do? This Dalbum's not really performing fantastically, but... Oh shit, wrong fucking button. Ugh. Whoops. I take it Pride got annoyed at me and left. It is what it is. This thing talks at me every 2 seconds. It says, Pride Gaming says, Pride Gaming says, Pride Gaming says, Pride Gaming says. It gets to me. It's not you, it's the voice. Would it be better to put him in a DPS set? Oh no, he's got defense 60. But 15% attack up would increase the damage. Does Alden hit the whole field? No, he does. Hmm. We did move them up because they move up so far. But we have... Three of you are used. Hmm.
To my enchanting melodies! The Will of Frost! Ha! I never give up!
See these crystal beauties! Taste the power of magic crystal.
Tremble in the frigid gale! Surrender to my enchanting melodies! The Will of Frost! I never give up!
See these crystal beauties! Taste the power of magic crystal.
Tremble in the surrender to my enchanting I never give up! Surrender to my enchanting melody! In the frigid gale! I never give up! Surrender to my enchanting
Taste the power of magic crystal arrow.
tremble in the frigid gale! I never give up! Surrender to my enchanting melody!
Taste the power of magic crystal arrow.
Tremble in the frigid gale! Surrender to my enchanting melodies!
Hmm. Well, that's about the best they got so far, but... Alrighty. Well, we'll save that for the day. Okay, so that puts me at 1/14th, I guess. Yeah. What the hell we got going on there? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, trying to figure out where all the bleeps and blips are coming from, so pardon the delay.
one of me? Time to wipe my blade with blood. The power of killing of a Which one of me do you like best? The power of killing a time to wipe my blade with blood. Kneel before me. I'll not allow any companion to fall. Which one of me do you like best? Kneel before me.
bleed in peace is a blessing. You wouldn't like knowing the alternative.
Hey, Graveload. How are you? Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, shit.
My blade with blood! Kneel before me!
The power of killing overflows!
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you
Time to wipe my blade with blood! Kneel before me!
Damn. Pay attention, you dipshit.
Wipe my blade with blood! Wipe my blade with blood! Kneel before me!
Which one of me do you like best?
Wipe my blade with blood! Kneel before me! Wipe my blade with blood!
That's close enough. Oh yeah, humbugadoo. Okay, well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, humbugadoo. Oh yeah. Shit. I missed him.
Get ready. Dagomir the Four-Horse?
May the moonlight cleanse your
Lead.
soul.
Well, get ready. I will conquer all.
the charge. Get ready. Well be. I will conquer all. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready. Tagomir the four-horse lead. Charge. I will conquer all. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready. Will be never. Will be never cheats. Get ready. Tagomir the four-horse. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. I will conquer all. Will be. Get ready. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. I will conquer all. Tagomir the four-horse leads the. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready. Will be. I will conquer all. Tagomir the four-horse leads the charge. Will be. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Never cheat you. Get ready. I will conquer all. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready. Tagomir the four-horse leads the charge. Will be never cheats you. Will be never cheats. Tagomir the four-horse. May the moonlight cleanse the charge. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Tagomir the four-horse leads the charge. Will be never.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Escape is futile! Escape is futile!
The sands have run out.
Get up! Escape is futile! Killing spree!
The sands have...
My flesh and blood!
Escape is futile! Lad, get up! Killing spree!
Listen well!
The sands have run out.
My flesh and blood!
Escape is futile! Lad, get up!
The sands
Listen well!
run
Killing spree!
out.
Escape is futile!
My flesh and blood!
The sands have run.
Welcome back. As have I. Laid down for a few minutes while it was running something, and then I think I tuned out my eyeballs for a second, but needless to say. Needless to say, good sir, welcome back. Sure, sure, no worries. You could definitely do that. Welcome, welcome.
Hello?
Hey, Gore.
How you doing?
Not too bad as you today.
Not too bad, day off.
Oh, gotta like those.
Yep.
All my days are days off, so. Yes.
If I randomly mute, it's because I was sneezing, so I think I'm allergies or something.
All right. I'm just finishing up this one here, trying to get through the battle and see what I can get, and then we'll have a look. This is my last one here. Yeah, they survived it anyway. 9 million. That's what I can get.
Do you want me to share screen?
Yeah, you betcha, man.
Oh, okay.
You betcha. Alright, so that one's done for the day. Okay, first reward in the second one. A new section, so that's 15,000. That'll help me get towards that goal. Still need to get those clear any domain thingies, but right at the moment we're gonna have a quick look at this. Okay, Gore. Have a look, see at what you got. So Gore's gonna join us here, folks. And we're gonna do a dual feed here. Pop open my other Discord. Now what we're looking at here is we're gonna have a look-see at Gore's stream, which is, oh, that is your screen, Ardrith. Okay. You have Ardrith? What season? Oh, you said you got a season 3 account.
Uh-huh.
So you were given this account.
I was.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, man. I'm just looking at your legendary lineup and trying not to have a fucking heart attack here.
Huh.
Okay, so I want to look at each one of these. I want to see how many scrolls they have. So just click on the very top, just click on the very top left one if you would.
The presets?
Just her. You're on Ardrith right now. So just click on that, click select. In the bottom right corner, click select.
Where at?
Bottom right corner, hit select.
Oh, hit select. My bad.
No worries. Okay, so now hit upgrade, just because it's the fastest way for me to look at all of these. And okay, so that's where I want to be. I want to be on scrolls. So just, you see the right, the arrow that's the right there? Okay, and you've even got 5 extra scrolls.
I think it shows it on the other screen as well.
Well, it typically will, but it's just when you actually...
it shows it over here as well.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. So just click on them as you go across. You just click on them as they go across. That's Ardrith. That's Cinderel. He's a god. Okay, I see he's not scrolled, but Cinderel, the second guy, he is literally a god. He is the #1 player in the game. Yeah, he's not scrolled, but big deal. He is a fantastic character. Sigrid, the one next to him, is the best player, most universal player in the game. She is used by everybody, even legendary people, which is why you're seeing her.
Yeah, this is who I have in my goblin team.
Yeah, okay. So that's just great. She's fantastic. So where's my... I'm just going to turn your volume down a little bit because you're really loud. Okay, so I'm just going to pop you to there so I can hear a little better without breaking my eardrums. Eric is still a Season 1 character. He's fantastic. The one next to him, Askedes, he's a dragon. And he is an absolute smash machine. The difference being for burn, but he's a dragon as well, so he is very, very popular. He's very powerful in a burn team. He is, So that's him. Then you've got Tolnanen, you've got Adolphus, you have. Click.
Do you want me to put them in rarity order better?
Oh, they're by level. It's fine. We're just going to pop through them anyway, because I'm just looking to see how many scrolls they have is what I'm looking at.
Okay.
And that's just what I'm curious about. So he's fully scrolled. Adolphus is one of your best healers in the game. He's literally a very good healer. Does shields, heals, all sorts. Rava next to him is... she's frozen. She's a frost character type thing. A lot of people in Season 1 use her. They don't use her so much anymore now that you have a legendary lineup like you do. Oh my God.
It's funny because I have a preset with her still in my goblin team.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, that's Rava. We can look at this stuff extensively. Varesh will always be fantastic. He's not quite fully...
I'm a big fan of him.
Varesh is very good. Drizzt Do'Urden has his place. That's Drizzt there, so... And the only difference being is that, this person basically that gave you this account has done you a massive favor. Like, holy shit, the characters you have are amazing. It's going to cost you some time and some effort to get them scrolled out, but once you actually have them scrolled out, you have the potential to be absolutely amazing. With the legendary lineup you have, once they're scrolled out, you'll never have to look at a rare again. like even these rares that you're using type thing, all of the legendaries, like, I see that they're scrolled out. So yeah, Usha is a great character. She has great abilities and so forth and so on, but your legendary lineups are like, holy shit. But the difference being is that $67.99 is what would it cost me to basically scroll out each one of them.
Oh shit. Yeah, I will bust your ass if you touch the internet. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, my cat almost.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. The little hiccup was my cat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's...
be a menace.
Oh, yeah, they tend to do that. You gotta love them. What are you gonna do? Biggs is actually a really good character. He's got actually great potential as a rare. He's awesome. Casper, the legendary next to him, the Joker guy, he is a fantastic wild. He will work extensively with Eric that you had above there. They work very well together, and Tilnanen as well. You put Eric, Tilnanen, and Casper together, they're amazing. You have Elminster. He was the second D&D character, so he's the second.
Yeah, next to Driz.
Yeah, that's correct. But he is basically Adolphus, who you have up just above him and two over, the white-haired dude. Elminster is basically Adolphus on steroids. So those two can actually work together very, very well, because Elminster shields like a madman and has additional abilities and so forth and so on. But Adolphus, if the character already has a shield, he will heal instead. So when you use them in conjunction with each other, they can do amazing healing. Yeah, they're just awesome. A lot of sustain, a lot of keep them alive. Urian is the other one beside Elminster. He is actually a really good tank. I've been using him myself I got him in my season 1 free to play account. So he's actually quite good. I really like him. I see he's got no scrolls on him. The row below her, she is Felocia. She is quite used. She's a great ice character. She's used a lot. But the one beside her, Cinderil, she's probably one of the most... she's very, very dangerous. Shinna. Yeah, that's her name. Shinna. She is the Ice Blast, which will feed the other Ice Blast characters. And Ice Blast is incredibly powerful, even still through Season 3. They're very good. The one next to her is one of my favorite characters. She's Quasithia. She is fantastic. She is a great tank. She yoinks. So she'll grab the back line and pull it right to them and literally sucks them into the AoE. She's great tank. She's fantastic. There's still places you will and will not use her, but for the most part, she is great at the head of a burn team. Yeah, she's a great tank at the head of your burn team.
Would you pair her with with Ash?
Yes. Yeah, I'd put her with a Sketties, and you would typically put her with a Sketties. You could throw Biggs in there. Believe it or not, the little Biggs guy, the little rare. He actually does amazing. He does amazing things as well. I would want to see one other. If you have him, I haven't seen him yet, but his name's Karf. If you have Karf, which I'm not seeing, he is the trigger. He's the next one. If you put a Karf and a Sketties and Biggs together, and then had basically Rapicus or Quasithia at the front of it, because they're both tanks. Rapicus, I don't have him. He's a fantastic tank. He is the best, he is absolutely the best feed for Sigrid. He's the best painter there is for Sigrid.
I've heard people using that term, painter.
Painter, yeah. It just means somebody that spreads debuffs.
Oh, okay.
Okay, somebody that literally will paint the entire freaking enemy team with debuffs. So then Sigrid will then hit them all, and the damage is radically improved. Next to him is Primsta, or pardon me, no, that's Daphne. She's the other one. She actually she's a shadow character. Shadow, if you're missing, she's the shadow character. She's the key to the shadow team. She's the one that literally creates the shadow freaking darkness, whatever the frick it is that she needs.
She possesses, right?
Well, if you click on her abilities, like it actually says, like if you just click there, it says, okay, dealing damage grants shadow energy. The shadow energy is what shadow characters need to be able to do damage. So she's your enabler. She's the key to any shadow team. So if you don't have shadow, like if you don't have her, there's not much point in using other shadow characters. With her at the center, you have the key character you need. So any other shadows that you get as you're playing, she's the one you want to pair them with. But I'm only seeing the one shadow so far. Okay, so yeah, you have the 4. Shit, you have Twitch. Is that Twitch? No, it's Chitter. So
No,
you
Chitter.
you have Chitter, you have Taldi.
Boris's brother.
Oh, hey, Darkby. Yeah, basically, that's correct. He's Varesh's brother. But he is actually quite good as well, the Mad Envoy. Spike, he actually comes from, I think he comes from the Famiander, or one of them was where I got him from in season 2, I think. But no, he's season 3. He had to be season 3. No, I don't have him yet. I have someone that looks like him. That's what happened, because I'm only season 2. Trollgar is great, Dark. Yeah, so just to answer that question type thing, Trollgar is actually quite good. He's hard to beat. It's the same thing. Any and all characters are very good. They just have to be in the right team, the right makeup, with the right spec to really fire and control their abilities.
That's what I really like about this game, is that it's not legendary reliant.
No, God, no. No, the game is 100% freaking built to be free to play. So the rares are still some of the strongest characters in the game, and you'll see a full legendary freaking lineup of 4, and you got Sigrid in the corner, still there. But this is the point. I mean, it gets to the point when. Yeah, no, Trollgar's awesome. If you got Ogok or somebody else like that, like Trollgar's, yeah, he makes my life difficult in the Famiander. But Trollgar, I'm just talking to one of my channel there. But that's the case. Lorenthal, I have Lorenthal. Lorenthal's actually pretty good to kill, or pretty easy to kill type thing, but it's the same thing. He's the guy that triggers Rally. So if you've got a good Rally Radiant team type thing, they're going to be the key. Like basically, if you just quickly hit select on him, or anybody technically, but if you hit this, now hit that little, right above the upgrade to the left, you got the little page with the question mark on it. Okay, now go to recommended lineup. Yeah. So that is basically what you're looking at. This is a Rally team. Okay, so you typically have 2 of the best from the Rally team. Then it also shows you the ones below that are lit up, if you're not aware of it yet, are the ones that you have in your lineup that meet the needs. So you have, when it comes to granting Rally, you have the legendary, the best solution, and the second guy. So basically he's the one you want to build. Your tank, which is pretty much the one we were going to talk about next, she's a paladin. So she is actually, she does a lot of healing. She is a very good tank as well. Also somebody I do not have.
I just pulled her actually. I pulled her
Yeah.
tonight.
Oh God. Yeah, you're lucky.
All
But
right.
yeah, she's good, man. But this is the point, okay? Now the difference is that some of these characters are very good all by themselves, but most of them need their team. But there are certain ones, like there are certain ones that are standalone, just freaking good, and they can support themselves, right? Because they're typically the enabler. They're the one that creates the shadow. They're the one that creates the ice for the Ice Blast team, which is like somebody an epic like Bledden or somebody like these, right? Like they actually do very well. But the same character can be smashed and is very squishy in a lot of cases if they're not with the right team. So this is where your epics come in, and you have to really learn who you have and what you have and how they typically work together. So you're in Season 3. If they gave you the account, it depends. Are you at the beginning of it, or are you in the middle or nearing the end?
It's up to Vortex.
To figure that out, hit your plus sign. You just have to go to your plus sign in the top right corner. Hit this Clypsidria Trail. The thing on the right that's blue, the blue tower. Clypsidria Trail. And you have 82 days left. You are literally only 8 days into the beginning of Season 3. You are at the very beginning. So that's actually a good thing. There is no new content in Season 3. Okay.
From what I heard, yeah.
The only real thing that you're looking for in Season 3 is you're still going to have to go, like I've done the content. I'm on the Season 3 server. Like I've blown through it. Like, what am I doing here? I can actually do this. I'm just going to back out of here for a moment. I'm going to close my game. And I'm going to bring it back up in the Season 3 test server. And then I can really show you what I'm talking about. Because in the Season 3 test server, we have everything. Now this might take a minute because I haven't loaded it in a couple of weeks, and there's probably going to be some updates. Now him, Tharival, he's Silver Moon Sentinel, he's Dauntless. So in a Dauntless team, like, I'm not sure, you got given this account, so how much knowledge do you have? Like, have you played Season 1, Season 2, or are you brand new?
I was playing Season 1, and then my buddy saw that I was playing it, because we play a lot of gacha games together, we play a lot of Hero Collectors.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, I'm not going to be playing this game anymore, so if you want it, you can have it. And I was like, sure. And then I got it, because he knew that I was going to go in, because I was ranting and raving about how much I liked the game.
Yeah. Wow.
He was like, well, let me save you a little bit of money that I know you would spend.
Yeah, well, he's done you a huge favor. The difference being is that, yeah, you have some serious freaking potential here, man. And if I had some of your characters, I'd probably drool. Yeah, I'm just drool. I'm dripping a little bit right here now. So that's just the way it is. Okay, well, that didn't take very long at all. So this is my Season 3 test server account. So being content creator for Dragonair, I actually have access to everything. Now the difference is I have actually built teams in here already, but I have built them based on, you know, the big amazing smash power of Corrosion, which is the big thing for the new season. But I haven't seen any Corrosion characters in your thing yet, except maybe Stegomoth right there. But as far as it goes, you got Lauren Thiel, then you got the one next to him is her, and I can never remember her name at the moment, but it's, what the hell is her name? No, not her, the legendary, the tanky one you just got this morning. Cilia, yeah, okay, no, Cilia, yeah, she's an absolutely fantastic tank, just amazing. So the one next to her, now, and the one next to her is the, that's the Dauntless dude, and then it looks like the one next to, okay, so that's Stangium, that's a defense, she's a new, pretty sure she's new for Season 3, and, So yeah, you're going to have a good tank there. I'm not familiar with their abilities. But, okay. So now if I hit the double screen here... Oh, I guess my thingy timed out, so I will just go there. We will go live here. Okay, so what you're basically looking at is, here is all the game characters. So if you're actually looking back at mine, no, I guess I should turn my damn light back on. I forgot I went and laid down for a second because I stream far frickin' too much. And that's what we're looking at. Okay, so top left screen is mine. Top right screen is our guest, Gore, and so this is what you're looking at. This is the test server. This is all the characters. You'll notice that I've actually got some of them inspired because I've been playing, and I actually have Elminster fully inspired. But that's the point. So you're going to have, these are all of the characters. They added 36 new ones for this season. This one right here is the season 3 exclusive. She is the one that everybody is trying to get in the special event. So in 3 weeks approximately, this event will start for you on the season 3. And typically she's the one that people want to get, is what you're looking at. But I've also heard things about people are struggling and they're not able to make her happen, right? Like they're just not getting the performance out of her type thing that they're trying for. So it depends. I'm still the same thing. I say if you have the right makeup, you will do fine, right? Like she's gonna be in the right team and the right using her in the right way, she's the one. But that's the thing. So for season 2, it's Ardrith. Ardrith is the tank, the radiant tank that you were showing at the top of your list when you first loaded. She's the one. You use her next to Garius, and they are pretty much unstoppable. They do great. So you got to be able to counteract their mechanics. Yes, her Ardrith. She's fantastic. So she was the exclusive. The exclusive from season 1 was actually Uteor. This is Uteor right here. Everybody says he's a dragon, but he basically is the one that everybody says is just, yeah, there's no point. Nobody cares about him. Nobody wants him. He's weak, da-da-da-da-da. I don't give a shit. I think his graphics are fucking awesome, and I love it. He is my Violet Dragon. I am a fan, man. I don't care. I am a dragon guy. I love dragons, period. This right here is your wedding couple. For season 3,
I want them so bad.
For season 3, they are the end-all be-all. They are defense and support, and they are just amazing. And the graphics for them, it's like this graphic is bloody awesome. And they both do it type thing. But they are a matched pair. And a lot of people have actually been pulling them both, which is what you want to do. But, I mean, this is Trollgar, the one that my one viewer was just asking about right here. He just pulled him, so he's Trollgar. He's Frost. But to this point, Ogok is still one of your most sought-after characters in the game. This guy, he is Shadow. He's the Crimson Nightmare Azul. He actually can change into a demon, and his power becomes just monumentally stupid. So, yeah. Ardrith, Season 2 exclusive. But the difference being is that they added 36 legendaries to Season 2. And the one that everybody wants is Rook.
I've heard about Rook.
Rook is a damage machine. You will not comprehend the damage this boy can do. You put him in the right team, he's corrosion. He puts dots on the boss like mad. And then you got Ogok. Ogok is pretty much the best support character. Everybody wants Ogok. Ogok he can make your team immortal. And that's what he does. He just completely makes your team immortal. They become unkillable. he is mind-boggling. But that's the point. Like, but the other one I'm talking about for your burn team, it's Karf. This is Karf. He's he's the pirate, but you work him in conjunction with Ascetius. And like, this guy's damage is stupid. Like, it's crazy. When he explodes, he will just kill your whole team. He'll just one-shot him. But you can defend him. And I mean, Cineril's literally a god. And that's what he is. The things that he does, attack penalty 2, like he's actually got a double on the front one. He does... fires 3 balls of fireballs to strike random enemies with each fireball, dealing 175% attack, fire damage, and healing an ally with the currently lowest percentage of hit points by 150% of attack. I mean, he's just invincibility. He selects an ally, dispels all of their debuffs, and grants them invincibility for 5 seconds. When invincibility on the ally expires, the hero deals 760% attack fire damage to all enemies and heals all allies by plus 500% of his attack. And yeah, so he's a tank. He can stand there and take it, man. Like, he is really something else. But that's the point. Like, you have him, but the difference is that if you do not, some of them, they're just fine because it's their basic skills that do things. Like, he's got an attack penalty 2 of 50% right on his first, and also when the hero uses a skill to heal an ally, the hero himself gains gains any that's a typo. Gains any healing of addition. I don't know what that's supposed to say. Hero himself gains a healing of 50% of the current healing granted. I don't know, there's a typo there, but whatever. He actually has the extra 25%, so I think this is actually going to... This would say just 25%, but because I actually have him leveled in here with all the scrolls, he's it says 50%, so that's what the difference is. So it's 50% with the extra scroll on him. But that's, yeah. The difference being is that even Cineril, like, if he's in the wrong freaking team, you can still kill him. But... I've done some testing on the test servers and stuff like that. I have done very little PvP type stuff with these guys. Like, I just haven't played the Season 3 season yet. Right. But that's basically the difference. Like, once you put all of these guys in conjunction with each other, because, I mean, he's fire, he's burn. Durham is your legendary burn character that would work with Ascetius as well. Mm-hmm. Hudok support, he's just fire, but he is actually a really good support character for fire as well. Casper's burn, or I mean a wild, pardon me. So it just depends. Like, they have different skills, they have different abilities. For wild, Felicity is powerful. Flora is powerful. She's not the best character in the game, but she has a dragon. I don't give a shit. I want her. Chrysos is he's a decent defense tank, but I don't have a problem killing him. Like, I kill him all the time, so it is what it is. Like, it just depends on your makeup, your team, your prime characters. Because some of these teams, their strength is absolutely bloody phenomenal, but they have to be part of their team. And that's basically what you're looking at. Like, you just want to make sure. And the information's there, especially when you're getting a Season 3. Like, it is just so much more fulfilling, right? So you have the information. You can even, I mean, if you have them, you can even save the team. Boom, just save the team. If you have the characters.
I don't.
All right. So priority has been given to player-owned heroes. Yeah, well, I own them all because it's a test server. So, but it puts him in as the tank. Like, it's in that freaking legendary. But this is a burn team, right? They're not a burn team. Pardon me, a wild team. So they do have Flora in there because she's your. But you've got Casper, so she's the main. Similar heroes is Casper and Tolnanen. Tolnanen is a boss smashing killer. Like, he is really good single target in a place like Temporal Vortex or whatever. Like, you put these characters together, the damage that they could do would be amazing. But in Season 3, you're not going to beat, typically not going to beat Corrosion for the amount of damage they can do if you have the right team. And I can actually show you right off the bat. We can, because I'm ready for it, we can actually go to, like, as you can see, I haven't logged in here for frickin' ever. There's red dots everywhere. But this is what you're looking at. So we can go to something like the Temporal Vortex. Okay, load. Hurry up. You haven't loaded this map in a while, so. There you go. We can go to a Tem City available. We could go to, I'm just going to go that way, it's faster. Temporal Vortex, fast travel. So that's the difference. You still have to run through the content. You're still going to have to go through the original zones for Season 1. You do not have to do the storylines because they are done. Providing that the other person actually played it all the way through, right? And make sure, but...
I'm slamming my head against Goblin Lair now.
Okay, well, I've already got my Goblin Tear built, so I can show you exactly what to do there. That's easy. But this was just a test, okay? Like, you can see, nobody's actually in here doing anything. Like, yesterday, there was only 4 people. But look, 513 million points, man. Because that's a Corrosion team. And, like, I could literally, I've actually been in here and gone right to the top. So I could go in and show the full-on damage at the top. But what I did was, as a test, I came in and I went just into the first level type thing. And I loaded a Corrosion team that is reasonable for somebody that could literally do it. You know, because people play, they're going to get characters throughout the content. You may have... Okay, so this is the elite Corrosion team. So this is the recommended lineup, is what I have in here preloaded. So this is ridiculous. Like, this is what the game recommends for your Corrosion team. If I lit this up, they would do hundreds of millions in damage. But what we're doing is Goblin Test, Goblin Tester, Goblin Test, Emerald Dragon, Lola, Necro Team, Fire Crystal, Fire Aura, Poison Corrosion Test. See what I'm doing here? All I've done is I have taken, there's not even a legendary in here. Okay, so I have taken this team, you know, they're geared in epic gear. Epic, okay, across the board. Yeah, they're scrolled out. Yeah, they're all level 100, okay, but they're all wearing epic gear, just at the regular levels that it typically would be. We come in, we're going to hit, like, accuracy. Typically, I'm going to choose crit damage on something like that. And if we just let them go. Now, that's literally just a couple of... That's Sigrid, Letalis. Because Letalis is a painter for Sigrid at the rare level, and just about everybody's going to have him. Furbath, by the Season 3, pretty much everybody should have him. These are 2 that you can pull. He is in a Corrosion Epic, and he is a Corrosion Rare. So this is 2 Epics and 3 Rares. 2 of them in the Corrosion lineup. The other 2 are just the standard poison characters, and Furbath is the tank. Now, I popped in here, built the team, put it together the first time, and did 8 million damage. And we'll just let it run for a few minutes, and basically that's what it does. But this is what you're looking at. Now, Letalis and Sigurd are still, even in Season 3, but in Season 3, the combination is ice and poison. So you got Varesh. So you use Letalis, if you got them. Well, you probably have better characters for this purpose, right? So we just have to have a look at it type thing. But
yeah, I wanna redo all the team lineups.
And that's basically it. You need to I mean, at this point in the game, the first 4 weeks is getting through the content to unlock your forges and everything to the highest levels, trying to finish the zones. But you need your first 4 weeks is build teams, because when you start on the 5th week, when the event starts on day 1, you're going to need 3 full teams that can do the best damage they can on a boss that requires 320 accuracy to land anything. So, you know, that's when the game's high-end stuff really starts to begin. And week 1 it's 3, week 2 it's 4, week 3 it's 5, and week 4 of the event is 6 full teams. When that's done, at the end of it, in the following week, you start Otherworld Exploration. Now, Otherworld Exploration is what I'm doing right now, what I just finished doing and changed on the other server. And that's literally 6 full fights every day with an individual team of individual elements. Unless you have, I mean, you can mix and match. It's just the only problem is that you only have you can only use 1 character per day in the Chaos ones, in the actual tornado fights, right? So that's basically the difference. It depends, because a lot of people, it depends on how much time you have. If you play all the time like I do type thing, and you're leveling like a crazy man and so forth, when it gets to the point where you're here, you have 50, 60 leveled characters, all the way to 100. You have 40, 50, 60. By the end of the game, I'll probably be in the 70s, 80s, 90s. I was 120 at the end of Season 1. But I put my time into other things, trying to play 3 different accounts and so forth and so on, and I've pretty much almost abandoned the other 2 accounts because it's just too much. I can't do it. It's too much. There's not enough hours in the day to level all the characters and do everything you need to do without having money to spend on it, which I just don't. And so that's basically the gist of it. You got to have the structure, right? Yeah. So that's basically the gist. Okay, so I mean, this is just a test. Like, they're already, you know, you brought them in, they're all epics, they're level 100, they went in, they did 8 million damage. I could take them to level 4 and they'd still do decent damage. Take the other team in, it is what it is. They're fantastic. Corrosion, big, because it's dots now. Corrosion literally puts dots on them, and they do constant damage to the boss type thing. So it's just huge what it actually is. So basically the other side of the coin is to go to your goblin runs, right? Whereas, where are we here? I need to be in Tenebria because we want to go to Goblin 3-3.
Well, I'm currently on Goblin 1.
The team's not actually different. It's the same team all the way up. Because you're typically going to go to these characters right off the bat if you have them, which I believe you do. All you need, believe it or not, I actually leveled. I went with Sabrina. She's a rare. She's new. That's Latalis. That's Sigrid. And then I got the dude at the front end, the rare Corrosion, which is my the same one I was just using in the other one. And that's what I'm testing it with. Now, the synergy is now, it's poison and ice, right? So it works. Varesh's range is unmonumental. And if you've got it, yeah, you're always going to put the Witch's Remains on Varesh because he hits 3 times. Everybody